Bueno, Bueno.
There you are.
Hey, what's up, bruh?
I can't fucking join you, bro.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm sorry. I meant like join the Discord.
Oh.
I haven't even. I mean, it's booted, but. Would Ariel be interested in coming over for a sleepover tomorrow night?
Well, we're already going to be there for D&D.
Yes, but would she be like, Oh, you got both kids coming.
Yeah.
Bet.
Ashley has to work tomorrow, so. Yay.
What's up, dude?
I'm sure she won't mind.
Don't worry about it. Tomorrow night. Okay. Watch your show, bud. Remember, I'm on camera now, so you can't come walking into frame. Mr. Walk around everywhere in your underwear. Give me a bed after midnight. A little fiesta to warm up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Got some ice cold Dr. Pepper. Ooh.
Oh, Dr. Pepper?
Dr. Pepper. One pepper touch.
Oh, and pepper touch.
Done. Fizzy bubble? You give me one of your wives. You give me free yogurt. Yo, this fucking grass needs to hurry up and grow. Everything else, I gotta fucking trim it again. It's already growing so damn much. But the grass, nah.
Yo, did you change those settings already?
Yes.
Fiesta.
Yay?
Oh, yeah. Picture's a lot clearer.
Yeah, I can tell because I'm still getting 90 frames.
Yeah.
While streaming 1080, so. Oh, come on with the hammer.
Oh, now I got a fucking plasma rifle. It's great. Oh, cool. Hammer, yeah.
Drop
script
this.
on me, bitch ass.
Hammer's right there. Hit him with the grapple. No! He's getting my hammer. No.
We lost onto that gravity hammer.
rockets here?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Shoddy.
And I got a fucking Ravager.
Oh, another fucking hammer.
Damn it.
I wasn't even touched. Did he one-shot me with a shotty?
Oh, there's a grab hammer.
Fucking.
One's broken in the very back. Damn it. That fucking cinder shot was wrecking.
My grenade hit him.
Bitch.
Okay.
We both ninja'd each other somehow?
Oh, they got rockets.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Almost out of ammo, Sparky.
No double kill.
Nice nade there, Spartan.
They're throwing nades at me.
Killing spree.
Yikes, that's brutal.
On our left. Second shot.
Lost a teammate.
Okay.
Drop balls here. There. Stop.
Let's find us some targets.
Tossing a nade. Taking damage.
Ammo, Spartan.
I can't fucking kill anybody, bro. 3 and 11. Oh, double pistols.
Oh, he got rockets.
Team nearing
I really wish I'd spawn with, you know, a decent ass fucking weapon. Got one.
kill.
I picked up the grapple shot. Taking damage.
I'm gonna peek it again, peek it. the skewer.
Got the pickup.
Got rockets. Oh, wait, I'm scared. I'm completely out of ammo.
Okay.
This is no bueno. Both my guns are out.
5 minutes remaining.
Ooh, I got a new AI model. Oh. Customize body and AI. Who are you?
Let's just try our best not to get killed, okay?
Yeah, sure.
You have my full confidence, Spartan.
Look, I'll be honest. I'm kind of new.
Okie dokie. I am honored and excited.
Hey, Skylar. Can you close our door, please? I don't want to hear that dang thing. And hey, hold on, real quick. It is way too loud, but can you take your plate to the kitchen, please, first? And then make sure you close the door and you come back. And then you are free to do whatever. I've been hearing a damn fake baby cry for 5 minutes now. We'll hear that shit in real life, let alone on a damn TV show.
Mm-hmm.
I got stuck at fucking vendors for 2 hours today.
Ooh.
Because he lets all of his employees... Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, you don't have to watch it. But he lets all of his employees go from December 15th until the 3rd of January, and he pays them. He gives them like 3 weeks off. Just for the holidays. Yeah, cool. Great shit, right? I wish I had known that before we go to pick up equipment, because it's just this old man who won't let you run his equipment. And it took him an hour and 15 minutes to load up 4 pallets. What? Mm-hmm. No, I was getting heated, but he's been a vendor since fucking Grandpa was in the shop.
Oh, shit.
So I can't say anything.
Yeah.
A raging tornado of violence.
Did I really just spawn with a fucking AR in my first run?
I think they all
Right,
went left
Fiesta?
to our boy. Yeah, it's still Fiesta.
Grenade was ahead.
We lost the
Oh, he is a fucking camping up there with a hammer.
Okay, I got him. I got a hammer too.
Got my sword? Oh,
Yeah, they took me. Got me. Okay, I got a cinder and carbine.
Targets are over there. grab the drop wall.
Drop wall deployed.
Frag out.
The hammer's fine. Target down.
I'm fucking sorry.
No! Thought I'd at least take him with me, but he didn't lunge as fast as I thought he would.
Drop wall deployed.
Good shit.
Sword bearer.
Good shit.
Gained the lead.
More rocket.
Damn it.
Damn it, I was already down.
Lost the lead.
Shotgun.
Oh, I got 2 hammers. That's cool. I got another rocket.
I'm doing trash this round.
The lead.
Channeling.
Double
your inner
assist?
groove.
What?
Grab the
Got my
hammer on our
rockets.
side.
On my body.
I got rockets, dude.
Watch my back.
Pick them up.
Us up.
Oh!
Lost the lead.
I got a sword and a grab hammer. This is kind of useless.
Yeah, close quarter combat.
What?
Enemy halfway to victory.
How does that work? Oh, fuck. God damn it. 3 of them on the right side. One's got a skewer, careful.
We're close.
Oh, I love the shotgun. Yay.
Running out.
Fuck me, man. Got Ravager and pistol. That's cool.
Getting eyes on the field.
Toss a grenade.
One coming from behind us over here.
Behind you.
Yeah, I got 2 of them. Yo, this is trash.
Okay.
Sword.
Defeat.
So bad. Win a Fiesta match. Kill any Spartans with a pistol. Ew. Team Slayer. No. Team Slayer. Okay.
Fiesta.
Kill everything that moves. If it continues to move, kill it harder.
Oh, fuck.
What?
AI?
Okay. Somebody's behind me.
Our ammo reserves are low.
No scope.
Nah, she just goes kill everything that moves, and if it continues to move, kill it harder. I got 2 assists at once.
There's float. Taking fire.
Don't worry, I can assist you.
Center?
Oh, they got rockets. 2 people got rockets.
Oh boy. On your right?
Lost the lead.
Damn it. What? No, no, where'd the cinder shot go?
Almost out of ammo, Spartan. Calculations indicate that you are Precision Incarnate.
Now I got rockets.
Low on ammo.
Double kill.
May they all flee Abject terror.
Oh boy.
Ammo
Grab
reserve
hammer.
depleted.
Yep. Rockets.
Just brought to the damn fucking pulse carbine. That sucks. Oh, duh. No!
Enemy Spartans are closing in. We've lost it.
What?
Deployable cover available.
Walk away from rockets.
Halfway to victory.
Threat sensor deployed.
A little double kill action.
Taking fire.
Grab hammer is broken on me.
Threat sensor engaged. A hunting we will go.
Lost a teammate.
I know he was just peeking down. Whoa! I couldn't even get the swing off. I got drilled so fast. Good shit, bro. Sword on me. Sword and grab hammer.
Victory. Five minutes remaining.
Spartan dudes. Good with that sniper. Oh, behind you too.
Threat sensor deployed.
Oh, they got a bunch of rockets too.
Damn it. Dude, my cuts have been very back and forth.
Oh yeah. A fucking.
Hi! We beat each other down for the final kill.
Oh fuck.
Dude, I just need to win a damn Fiesta match. Or two of them. Ooh, baby, I love the way.
Fiesta.
Oh, a Wraith. And a Ghost. I'm sorry, the cat ears are so fucking stupid.
Yeah, I don't fucking like it.
Kill like there's no tomorrow. Vehicle flamed. Ride like the wind.
Eyes up. Frag out.
I don't know how the fuck you outstrafe me, but okay. Bad. I got a skewer. Damn it. He gets a headshot and a beat down and doesn't die?
Mm-hmm.
Critics are
Threat
up there
sensor
sniping.
deployed.
Never mind. I just got fucking sorted.
No scope.
Initializing boastful laughter.
Whiplash. No scope. Double kill.
Threat sensor engaged. A hunting we will go.
I'm just sitting in the middle of the road, like not even. Oh, those are rockets. I thought it was another skewer. I was ready for that fight.
Too late, homie.
Ah, there's a scorpion coming. Good shit.
Hostile. Assassinated.
There are rockets again?
What? What's up, bud?
There, hostiles in sight.
Scorpion is a big-ass tank. That's it right there, but it's down.
So that's the scorpion?
Yeah, Justin put it out. That's Justin right there. Wow! Cinder shot behind me.
I got one more rocket left.
Way to
It's broken on me.
Down.
Yeah, saw that coming.
Wow.
Got a sword and a shock rifle. Oh my.
Did you jump off the map?
No, I threw the fucking fusion coil, but I turned too fast. A little excited with my flick and hit the wall in front of me.
Oh, fuck.
Whoa, sword on me? How is he not broken or dead? What? These rockets don't make sense.
Nothing about this game makes sense right now. Like that same gun you're using, I headshot with it, and I don't fucking kill anybody. But I get headshot and I die the first hit. Like, coming at you.
whiplash.
Good shit.
What the fuck is that thing? It was a tiny wraith. I wanted it.
Suggestion. Apply pedal.
Didn't get it
to
in fast
metal.
enough.
Tossing an aim.
What? Good shit.
5 minutes remaining.
Vehicle claimed. Ride like the wind.
There's a sniper on my body. You're in that bad boy.
I'm like stuck. know you could shoot people out of the Wraith. That's news to me.
I didn't think you could.
Yeah, they've done it twice.
Gain the lead.
Drop
Right
wall
here.
deployed.
I hit him twice.
Victory.
Over there.
Deployable cover
That's
available.
someone's coming. 2 below me. 3 below me.
Our ammo reserves are low.
Frag him. Tag him. Targets are over there.
How did that not hit anybody?
No scope.
Ah, there's a sword on me.
Take it down.
Took the sword down.
I don't fucking understand.
Low on ammo.
Lost a teammate.
He's in that little room.
Drop wall deployed.
Spartan down.
Almost out of ammo, Spartan.
I got a sword, skewer. I got a skewer though too.
Oh, good skewer shot.
Wow.
Smoke break.
Yeah.
Bet.
Cause my heart still beats to the sound of us. Oh, I got my mind made up. Cause my heart still beats to the sound of us.
can feel it rising. I can feel the wind on the back of my neck, chasing the horizon. Sun is going down, we ain't headed home yet. I can feel it building. Pressure so high, it'll never come down. Feeling like a billion. Head up in the sky, I've been losing the ground. Give me that. Give me that. I can feel it. I can feel it rising. I can feel the wind on the back of my neck, chasing the horizon. Sun is going down, we ain't headed home yet. I can feel it building. Pressure so high, it'll never come down. Feeling like a billion. Head up in the sky, I've been losing the ground. Give me that. Give me that. I can feel it.
Oh, dude, go. Hades. No. You know you're not supposed to be here.
bap, bap. Ready, bud?
Yay.
Yay. Oh, the Stream Deck is gonna make everything so much easier. Instead of having the fucking alt tab everywhere and click, I can just beep. All right, let's go smoke.
You ordered it today or what?
Huh?
You ordered it today or what?
Yay! It'll be here Wednesday.
Word. Yeah, that Stream Deck's gonna be nice.
So, I said I literally like you could do an unlimited amount of actions on one button.
Really?
Mm-hmm. So like I could literally just like program one button to bring up the broadcast info, auto update that, start the stream, bring up my music, and play it on like a certain volume, which is like one button.
Fiesta.
Yay! So I just press one button and go smoke while it brings everything up and starts it.
And that one has what? 16?
Yay!
But
I was gonna get the mixer or the audio interface so I could plug in my Shure mic, but
A raging tornado of violence.
it's not as important to me as. Okay, one went far right.
both hurt on me. They're both like one shot, literally.
Lost the lead.
Damn it! Okay, I'm coming to you.
Hit the wrong fucking button. God damn it.
Pink missed. Successfully deployed.
Scope.
Dirty!
Enemies on me!
Shit.
Grab the cinder shot.
Grapple shot obtained.
Gain the lead.
Fucking rockets. Oh, little AR action? Bet. So let's go.
What? I headshot that dude with a sniper. Beat him down.
Our ammo reserves are
Oh.
low.
Fuck no, brother. Fucking bullshit. I hate that delay when you're picking up weapons.
Yeet.
Watch my back.
Ammo reserves depleted.
Grenade down there.
I don't know. I'm out.
Yeah, they were all hurt. I got rockets though, so. Holla at your boy.
What? I missed my fucking no scope. Like a peasant!
Don't be a peasant, bro.
I fucking know. They went mid?
Cut down in a hail of hard light.
Okay. There's rockets up there.
way to victory.
Threat sensor engaged. A hunting we will go.
Spartan down!
I don't fucking get it.
My no scopes are not on point right now. Jesus.
Ooh, baby.
Damn it.
Almost out of ammo, Spartan.
No scope.
Gravity hammer acquired. Enemy bones cry out in terror.
Enemy shield down!
Our ammo reserves are low.
Behind you, coming up top.
Victory.
Pulled out fucking
I
rockets.
have rockets. Yeah, I've got rockets though too. So
Rockets and a goddamn sword.
they fucked.
Watch that sword.
Shit.
I'm no overkill.
Gravity hammer's on our side.
Wow. What? Well, that's skewer. I'm okay.
Swords 1 on my body.
Damn it! I forget that's not like an instant shot.
What?
The skewer. Like it takes like travel time.
Spectacular.
This guy.
Victory.
Yeah, my shooting was 65% accuracy.
This guy. Can you take it easy, bruh? Save some pussy for the rest of us, please?
I'm sorry, dude.
I don't have... Okay, I got you. Dude, I should be able to put the fucking skin that I buy on any goddamn armor.
Yeah, that's... You're buying a skin, you know?
Like, yeah. Like, I want this skin on the armor that you're wearing.
Oh, yeah.
Fiesta.
Slay them all, Spartan.
Somebody go center. Fucking
The lead.
damn it! He aim punched me.
Hostile mango. Threat sensor deployed. On ammo. Initializing boastful laughter. Ha ha ha!
Gain the lead. No
No,
scope.
sir, not today.
Taking damage.
Another one coming up. Grab hammer. Good shit.
I still died to the fucking grab hammer though. Get an AR. Quick little double speed up.
No scope.
Hostile cabal.
So now my no scopes are on point. Okay.
Ammo reserves depleted.
Damn it.
Would have been enough on the needles to, you know, blow 'em up. You got hit with my needs.
Shields down. Over there. Tango's closing in. Enemy's hurt. Shield popped.
Oh, there he went. Okay. I was wondering where he went. He went too far.
Boys are ours.
Oh no, there's rockets right there.
Whoa. Hey, whoa. Hold on. Kills yourself, nerd.
Nope, there's only one rocket, but it'll have to do.
Make it count. Ooh, I saw that one going.
kill.
There's a sword on my body.
Threat engaged. A hunting we will go.
Oh, double pistol. Love it. God damn it. I'm fucking hard.
Sword on me.
My sound's glitching.
Wow.
Nearing victory.
It was mine.
No, I was supposed to go backwards. What the fuck? On your left.
Wow. Gotta grab him.
Damn it.
Reload.
Good shit. Center.
Okay.
Two center going between us.
Lost the lead.
Hard on my body. Going up.
Damn it! Now I don't have the repulsor. Go figure.
Five minutes remaining.
Satisfactory slaying.
Victory.
Woo! That was a close one. Oh, teabagging?
Oh, fuck, yeah.
Keep the you mind some Team Slayer?
Cool.
Bet.
You're finishing up that fence this weekend, or what?
I'm gonna try to.
Alright.
I hope. Okay, my game crashed.
Oh, shit. I can't back out of it. I think mine's about to do the same thing. Alright, I backed out of it.
I bet.
Did you send that like 20 times?
I didn't think you'd get 20.
I heard the fucking boop 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 boop. I was like, fuck.
My bad.
Nah, you straight?
But am I though?
I mean, I don't know. It's questionable.
Brosexual.
Why I keep getting invites?
I clicked it like probably 40 times.
Oh fuck! Am I party leader?
Yes. Rumor has it.
Fucking better. And?
The like slush thing? All the candies?
Bet. Yo, the Lifesaver hard candies are coming back.
Really?
The orange cream ones.
Oh, the orange cream.
And then Taco Bell's bringing back the Mexican pizza. Hoorah!
Yeah, I want my XXL burrito back.
That's trash.
You're trash, kid.
Mm-hmm. No, dog water.
Whoa! Responding into a fucking...
Three on me.
Alright.
Okay. Alright. Alright, let's get ourselves... There's a little...
Quit and shit.
Yeah.
M41 Spanker. Inbound.
That's two on me. Fuck!
Oh, they got rockets.
Yeah, but at least I think they're out.
I got an assist.
Maybe not.
That should be out right there.
Yeah, that's four. Another one coming.
Yeah, I was just doing some teabagging real quick. Oh, they're all up there.
Keep your head down. Taking damage.
Oh, that winner is questionable.
A couple of them have been questionable, but this was good.
Oh, this dude just turned the corner and immediately just started shooting at me in the head.
Frag grenades acquired.
Enemies hurt.
M41 Spanker. Inbound.
There he is. Dude, I lost him.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Oh, fucking rockets again? Cool. I keep forgetting the rocket spawn. Okay. Another one coming up behind you. Dude, what?
Enemy shield down. Taking damage.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Thrusters acquired. M41 Spanker. Inbound. M41 Spanker. Available.
There's fucking two of them here. God damn it.
Taking fire.
Should have drop walled it before I did it, but oh well.
Drop wall deployed.
5 minutes remaining. Defeat.
Ready to do some looting tomorrow?
Nope.
Why not? It's gonna be fun.
Maybe. Ship could go nuclear for all we know.
I mean, you're right.
Just like, oh, what's this? Be cool, power core, and then beep boop. Game over. Like, oh fuck.
Right. What's this do? Big boo.
Emotional damage.
Go ahead and restart this campaign, please.
Like, fuck. No, at that point, I'd be like, nope. We got 2 others, we're good.
Yeah.
Become a raging tornado of violence.
Roger that.
maximum.
Spanker is up.
Are you going for it? Okay.
And
Got
41
rockets.
obtained.
Bet.
Our reign of tyranny begins. Depleting.
He's got 2 rounds left in the rockets.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
There was 2 of them.
Deploying praise. Hey,
Okay.
nice shooting. Power items inbound.
Ouchie.
Power items available.
On for rocket.
Damn it, broken on me. Shit. Everybody left. Good double. Okay.
Good shit.
Targets are over there. Enemies on me.
Grapple shot acquired.
Damn it, broken on me. There you go.
Power items en route. Power items available.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Rockets are up. Going. Fuck!
Somebody beat you to him?
No, it takes so fucking long to pick up the damn rockets. I couldn't even get a shot off. He just got to sit there and beat me down.
Not very many.
Visibility is up there on the rockets.
Maximum thrust achieved.
Getting a crispy teabag in.
Mm-hmm.
Power items incoming. Fly, you beautiful warrior. Power items available.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Dude, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Camo's down. One's broken.
Just got rocketed.
Five minutes remaining. Defeat.
Ah, damn.
Alright, Blow, that's it for me.
Was it? Aye, man.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Be good, bruh.
Yeah, you too, brother.
Romance.
Gaga, ooh la la.
God damn, that's spicy. Flavor bad. Shit. Shit, I bet you would.
Just looking for your
Like what?
She said
And there's the river, I think, over there. However, between me and it, there is a small obstacle. The mouth of the river was absolutely jammed with densely packed weed. So, to get through it, I decided to ditch slow and careful and call on my old friends, speed and power.
Come on, rise!
No, it's all gone wrong. Yeah, we're stuck. I think I filled my intakes up with leaves. Ugh!
Meanwhile, back on the lake, my life was getting even worse.
Right, situation update. I've run aground. Can't even turn my boat into wind because it's stuck. And there's a storm coming.
And it wasn't like my camera boat could help, because that was beached as well.
Oh, look at those poor sods.
And then, to rub salt in the wounds...
Are you stuck? I thought you were waiting for me.
No, I'm stuck. But my boat's not powerful enough to tow in this
There's nothing I
weather.
can do. I thought you were waiting for me. I didn't know you were stuck. I'm really sorry.
Oh, hell. Oh, God.
Back in the lettuce field, I'd enlisted the help of the few remaining locals not being employed by James and Richard.
It is actually moving. Yes, yes, yes. Yes! The mighty PBR has been freed by the local chaps.
Soon, I was also being towed, so I had time to reflect on the awfulness of our boating holiday.
I mean, it's farcical. We've got half of Cambodia in the water, freeing us from fishing nets and ropes and trying to pull out the camera crew boats. They're all stuck. It's rubbish. Are you stuck? Yep. Is he stuck? Right. They're all stuck.
Eventually, though, Hammond and I found deeper water and were able to proceed under our own steam.
I have 2 engines.
It's Clarkson. Calling Commander Clarkson.
Right, chaps, welcome, first of all. Nice to have you here. No time for pleasantries, though. The problem we have is that is a very significant chunk of weeds, and this can do everything except go through them. The issue was that my giant V8s would suck the leaves into the jets and clog them up. So Hammond and May decided to slice a path through the veg patch using their old-fashioned props.
Here we go into the reeds. Hand on throttle.
I was then towed through by a local. Here I am going through the salad, pre-minced by Hammond and May with their 19th century propellers.
Oh, it's not liking this at all. Watching my temperatures, they're climbing already.
Bit snaggy. Oh, come on. Come on, boat.
Nevertheless, our salad mincers kept chopping away.
Hammond, it opens up down there, look. Can you see about 200 yards?
Yes, clear water. Oh, yes.
Yes! I'm weed-free. What a victory for the antique, eh?
We then sailed down a narrow channel created by the fishermen.
Do you know what's the most amazing thing about these reeds, apart from that they look like giant flat-leaf parsley, is that, according to a local, if I understood him correctly, they weren't even here 10 days ago. And now there are miles of them. 10 days. Imagine if you could grow vegetables that quickly.
It's a car I have justifiably called the Excellent. The internal organs from a Land Rover Discovery mated to the beautiful skin of a glamorous Mercedes SL. To create a vision of pure... what's the word?
Rubbish.
It's not rubbish.
This is a missionary position car.
Razor blade in the hands of a surgeon, sickle in the hands of a drunk peasant.
Is that the first thing you thought of?
What?
Tear a hole in it?
James, did you manage to drive whilst dragging your face along the ground?
A lot of dust comes in.
Why don't you wind the windows up? This is one of the most beautiful cars I've ever seen.
Shame it's brown.
It isn't brown. I envy you, Hammond, because you get to look at my Aston Martin.
Yeah, but there's a big problem with it visually.
What?
It's brown.
That's what you need.
A brown car.
It isn't brown.
It's brown.
It's orange! Right, let's predict what he's saying in there. He'll say the traction control won't be turned off properly.
You can't turn the traction control off completely.
He'll say, I need power and there isn't any.
Come on, where's the power? Give me power, give me power. While he's driving, what do we think he's being? Modest, self-effacing,
quiet.
I was going to say, he probably isn't saying anything. He's probably concentrating.
Yes! Oh, God, I'm good at everything.
Stuck?
Yes. 2 problems. Number 1, he's put a 90 horsepower engine in it, which actually is probably only 40.
Yeah.
And number 2, he will not use full power ever.
Well, he's got a 90 horsepower engine, but a 5 horsepower foot.
And I bet you any money he's saying, well, I had a misfire. You've got to push the accelerator all
I know,
the way.
but I know that. It's occasionally it has a little misfire moment, and then I lose it.
This was boring me to death. It was like being stuck in a Victorian woman's novel.
Well, I'd rather that than being stuck in a telephone box with a panicking gorilla.
Rubbish.
It was trying to kill me.
I
It was
know,
trying
that's-
to hurt me. It wants to hurt me.
Oh, that's why I like it.
Did you paint it with a brush or a bucket?
That is a genuinely horrible noise that Hammond's car's making, and he just keeps doing it. He keeps stamping one pedal, then stamping the other one in his binary style.
Having a go at watercolour painting. It's absolutely delightful. Apart from my reverie is occasionally interrupted by the disgusting bellow of Hammond's muscle car.
He is offending you, isn't he, with his dodge?
Honestly, I wouldn't say this lightly, but
I have developed a genuine,
deep, heartfelt hatred for that thing. It's like somebody constantly being sick on you while
you're trying to read a nice book.
A Cayenne Turbo is a proper car built by Porsche. This is 2 scrap cars glued together by a Muppet.
The car is a contemporary take on the casino lifestyle. It is intended to attract people.
Sort of people.
People,
What, people who put their seatbelts on?
exactly, people who put their seatbelts on and off and relish both freedom and sophistication.
Casino lifestyle.
Casino lifestyle.
Ah! What?
Here we go.
Have you got your seatbelt on?
Downton Abbey, Breaking Bad. That's crystal meth, that's some iffy weed.
In my performance
Mode screen.
I can measure G-forces, braking distance, reaction times, quarter-mile timer, eighth of a mile timer.
Lapis, it's brilliant.
Irrelevant twaddle.
Look at this. Tragic.
An old man driving a low garden wall into a river.
Now let's look on the bright side. If this doesn't work as a car, it will be very effective as a dam.
Do you know what worries me most of all? Is the poor little man who's mortgaged his house to start Xenos. And that he's lent it to us on the television.
Which
all
one?
over the
Which
world.
one's driving it?
Oh, no.
What does F-Pace mean? It sounds like a domestic cleaning product.
I think your Bentley would look better with alabaster lions instead of door mirrors.
I was going to ask if the glove box is permanently locked shut in the Jag, because that's where you keep your wallet.
The front of your Bentley looks silly.
Well,
This is rubbish.
I was just thinking exactly the same about this.
Were you?
Is it mud?
It's mud. It's a mud car.
You got flat tyres?
No, they're not flat. They're pumped up as high as they will go without exploding.
How much does it weigh?
Quite a lot.
How much?
Yeah, loads.
How much does it weigh, James?
What units would you like?
Tons.
5.
It's got those headlights that swivel when you go around a bend, look.
It's too far from outside to inside.
It's miles.
Yes. Thick sills.
Here we go.
The strength.
Look
It
at
is.
this. Rotary heater knobs.
Wow, it's like being in the 1970s. isn't
Yeah, it is actually.
Handbrake. Look at that. That's actually, is that fixed on or has that come off?
Alfa Romeo, purveyors of disappointment for nearly 3 decades.
Look at this. Classy.
Oh.
Yeah? Feel the quality
Let me
in
feel
that.
that.
Look at my windscreen.
What is that?
It's the digestive system, or part of the digestive system, of Anne Cow.
What part of the digestive system?
Oh, it's stomach lining.
Not its stomach
Further,
lining.
where? Further back?
Yes.
Are you staring at the world through a cow's ring?
It is its anal passage. But stretched so thin that it's completely transparent.
Cow's ass, horse's ass.
I've just hit my average MPG.
What is it?
6.6.
6 miles to the gallon?
I like to think of it as a healthy appetite.
How many miles to the gallon has your Rolls Royce been doing, James May?
15.7 in the last 48 hours.
Mine's been doing 21 miles to the gallon.
Yes, because it's boring, and that's because it's brown.
We were told to build beach buggies.
Yes.
Beach buggies.
It's not a beach buggy.
It isn't, Hammond.
It is a beach buggy.
It isn't a beach buggy. It's got a roof.
It is.
What's really incongruous about this, I think, is that you're very obviously in a Bentley. All this looks very Bentley until you look down here and you see these symbols on this control knob, and it's very obviously a serious off-roader.
Oh, what? Those symbols. So you can
Yeah.
set it for swamp, minefield, Christmas, or Mexico. Nice.
It's a little bit more on extras than the entire Jag.
It's great value.
I'll put a V8 in a beach buggy.
Well, no, you haven't. You've parked your beach buggy quite close. It's not in it.
It isn't in it. No. You've reversed into a V8, but not quite hard enough. It's only gone in a third of the way.
Do you have any idea how difficult it is to fit a V8 to a beach buggy?
Well, it doesn't
It's obviously
fit.
impossible if you modify the battery as well.
Oh.
It's obviously not charging up.
No.
Because I didn't modify it.
Yeah. I'll just see if mine works. Oh, yeah.
Let me just try mine. Yeah.
Push? Can I have a push?
How did you do that?
What?
That.
A, your car's all wet, which it shouldn't be, and you're almost 2 minutes faster than Hammond.
Yes, but you see, the thing is, you can buy a cheap car, like a Jaguar, or you can buy an expensive car, like a Bentley.
It's the same.
It's minus 35 for buying a car with a manual gearbox.
The wait is finally over. Shen Yun returns to the stage with an all-new production filled with beauty, majesty, and a powerful message of hope. Discover the lost culture of ancient China. Discover this season, Shen Yun 2022. A more wonderful world awaits you. Get your tickets today.
The performance was enchanting, completely captivating on so many different levels.
From the beginning to the end, just hypnotizing.
I feel better about the world. I feel uplifted. It touches you. It really does. Every American needs to see it.
Thank you very much to the director and whoever created it.
Is just amazing. I don't even know what astounding. I don't know another word to describe it.
In due parole, divino.
And the expertise of the dancers was really, really strong.
The men, when they jump, they just popped right off the stage.
So athletic and so flexible.
The ladies, how they moved was just, they were just floating on air, and that was really special to see. Everyone moves as one person, and I thought they executed that wonderfully. It was just gorgeous.
And then the orchestra, it kept you in the show.
And just to hear all of the Chinese instruments meshing so beautifully with the Western instruments, it was so magical.
To know that it was live music was really fantastic.
The colors are so spectacular.
The saturation of colors that contrast each other and the backgrounds are made to sort of amplify that. It makes you feel good just to see the image of it all unfold.
The animation is fantastic. The screams and how the characters are animated come down and then all of a sudden they pop out.
It's sort of transformed it into this whole other plane.
The music and the dance and just being able to see everything, but the stories behind it and how they develop it without saying anything is just amazing.
What you're seeing in Shen Yun is an educational experience. You get to learn a little bit about Mandarin. You get to learn a little bit about ethnicity, a little bit about culture.
We're learning so much and being entertained all at the same time.
You think you're just seeing movement and grace, but you're actually getting a message that's stronger about how to live and how to be on this planet. And it's not that complicated, right? To be kind, to be generous, to be compassionate.
Shen Yun is trying to reestablish a brilliant, brilliant heritage of 5,000 years of culture, dance, music, and costume. This is the real China, and it's being suppressed.
This is something that is to make people spiritual and to be the best possible versions of themselves and live in this enlightened way. And you're persecuted for that, and that was one of the things that really hit me from the performance.
It's bringing the heart of true China to the public. It was beautiful.
Just beautiful.
How fair is that? I lose 35 points from a wet crotch. How can that be fair? How can that be fair? I'm sorry, is that fair? Well, I end up with a wet crotch and 35 points off.
It's the same rules. This is pathetic. It's like Manchester United, FA Cup playing Arsenal last week. They were better than Arsenal for 90 minutes, then they lose on penalties. That's the rules.
Right, medical procedures. Now, I performed 2 of those. You get 7 points for each one, so I've got 14 points. Richard Hammond, you actually performed 3, so you get 21 points.
No, hang on a minute. I did 4 because I did the intestines, the catheter, the drip, and I did the airway.
Yeah, but you weren't asked to do the airway.
Yes, but I did it.
We could have done a breast enlargement. It wouldn't have made any difference to your points. You were asked to do 3 things. You did them. Now stop moaning. What did I get?
Yeah, well, this is the interesting thing, because you, I'm afraid, got 0.
Oh, that's because I was rather transfixed by my patient's thing. Trusting me. No, I was. I went round one corner. It nearly went in my mouth.
Yes.
Fantastic. Been bad.
Let's move on to value. Richard Hammond, yours was the most expensive.
Can you believe it?
Well,
difficult, but you get 0.
Yeah.
Jeremy Clarkson, yours was very slightly cheaper, so you get 5.
Yeah.
Mine was very much cheaper at just £1,800. I get 10.
10 points there.
OK, moving on now. Sirens.
Yep.
Mine, but it was rubbish, really. I'll confess.
It was.
Yeah, it was. So I get 0
It was
there.
childish and rubbish.
Jeremy, yours didn't work.
No, it
either,
didn't.
Did it?
It wasn't childish, it just didn't work.
It was rubbish. James, you get minus 461 for that one.
How do you work that out?
Well, because not only was your siren inaudible, but it doesn't actually say ambulance on the front of your ambulance.
Yes, it does.
It doesn't.
It doesn't, because, look, you've written the word backwards, but you've got the letters the right way around still.
Yes, I know, but... Yeah, but the shop where I went didn't have back-to-front ambulance lettering.
Yes, and as a result of that, you are now on exactly minus 1,000.
Yes, you are.
That's incredible.
Remarkable.
Incredible maths, but there we are.
It doesn't matter. I'm going to claw something back here.
We were given another challenge, which I have here. Let me read it out for you, OK? The reason why middle-aged men, such as you, that would be us, buy Porsches, is because they're having a midlife crisis. Each of you must place an ad in a Lonely Hearts column, and you will refer to the car you've bought. 5 points for each reply. So, James, why don't you read out your advertisement that you placed, genuinely, in wherever it was?
41-year-old man with sensitive hair. 41-year-old man with sensitive hair drives Porsche 944 Lux, seeks brewery ARS or similar, must have liberal attitude to motorcycle components in the bath.
And how many replies did you get?
Well, 3, actually.
3 replies. Right. So that's 15 points.
OK. There you go.
OK, Hammond?
Well, my advert went like this. Porsche 924 owner, got it in first. Good-looking, mild-mannered, snappy dresser, 5'11", would like to live...
5'11"?
Mild-mannered.
It's a Lonely Hearts ad. If I put angry short bloke, I won't get any replies. Big it up, talk it up.
So how many replies did you get?
None.
So that would be a big fat naught for you. Now,
what about you?
My ad, Porsche 928 driver, that's the V8 one.
Did you actually put that's the V8?
Yeah, look there. That's the V8
You actually wrote that, OK.
Tall, slim hips. Likes books with speedboats on the cover, would like to meet someone for friendship, maybe more.
Can I just point out, do you know where he put that advert? He put that in the Men Seeking Men column.
Frankly, a moment of genius, that, because I recognise that men would like the V8 thing.
But did they?
Yep, got 2 replies. So, look,
right,
plus 10.
Another 10
for me. OK, right.
Our researchers worked out how much fuel was used on the Manchester run
30 mpg was the target for every mile to the gallon. Over that, you get a point. For every mpg under it, you lose a point.
Right, I have the results of the economy run. The Volvo, 20 miles to the gallon, giving Jeremy a score of -10. The Rover, 23 miles to the gallon, giving Richard a score of -7. And the Audi, a remarkable 35 miles to the gallon, giving me 5 points.
Yes, now I have just been told that we're also going to be tested on reliability. We're going to lose a point for every time the bonnet had to be lifted, which means none there for you, James, none for me, and minus another one for Jeremy.
OK, so the results. Richard's Rover went round in 1 minute 42 seconds, so that is 8 seconds under the 1 minute 50 target. That means 8 points. James's Audi was 4 seconds under the target, a 1:46, so he gets 4 points. And my Volvo 1:48, so that's 2 points. It's a plus. It's a plus.
Right, brakes. Now then, James's Audi pulled up in 40 yards, which is 20 under the highway code stopping distance, which means he gets 20 points. Then my Rover stopped just in 48 yards, which means I get 12 points. And then, amazingly, Jeremy's Volvo, as an advertisement for the advantages of anti-lock brakes, stopped in 34, which means he gets a very handy 26 points.
Right, enough. The results. Richard's Rover, 3 faults, giving him -3 points. My Audi, -4 points. And Jeremy's Volvo, back on form with -12.
Now it's time for the final.
If you're looking for a CRM your sales team will actually want to use, you gotta check out Monday.com's CRM solution. Here's 3 reasons why. Monday.com is super flexible. You choose the way you want to work because you can easily create the perfect sales pipeline or workflow to suit your team's needs. Now your sales team can focus on what they do best, sales. That's because Monday.com saves you time. Automations help minimize admin grunt work. And you'll also be able to run all your sales activities in one centralized place. And with all your data now in one place, you can clearly track sales opportunities, your team's performance, and make sure they hit their goals. So get your sales team on a CRM they'll love with Monday.com's CRM solution. Try it for free.
Enjoy no hidden fees, plus unlimited DVR storage. With YouTube TV. Try it free.
Test.
OK, so your car worked. Great. But you didn't, because I have managed to secure this X-ray. Now, what do you think that is, Jeremy?
It's an X-ray of a hand.
It is. More specifically, your hand after that crash.
That crash at 40 miles an hour?
Yeah, whatever. The important thing is this bit. Look. The thumb. It's broken.
No, it isn't.
It is. You broke your thumb.
No, it
James,
isn't.
is that broken?
It's broken.
It is.
It's chipped.
Oh, look, if a teacup is chipped, my mother would say it's broken. And it would go,
Absolutely.
it's broken.
It is. Jeremy, accept it. You broke your thumb. That's 5 points off, so -5, which brings your score, if I'm right, after all that we've just done, to 0. No points at all.
But there is one challenge left, and it is the big one. It is the cost. Now, we earn a point for every pound we've saved from our original £100 budget. Jeremy, you have no points. You're out of it. I've got 25, Hammond. You've got 10, so 15 quid either way could swing this.
Yep.
Are you ready?
Yep.
I have the receipt for my car
OK.
here.
Come on. Tell me.
And I spent £75.
Right, £75. So if I can be £15 under that, I spent £80. Which means James is ahead. Oh, no. Which means, Jeremy, unless you got your car for about 10 quid, James is going to be the winner. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
£1! should have misspelled M3 in the tagline bit on the
What,
internet.
3M?
No, if I'd spelled it Angelina Jolie topless, I'd have got more hits than both of you put together, but I didn't.
Anyway, we then did an economy run from Germany into Poland. Sadly, there isn't time tonight to show you that. The upshot was, though, James ran out of petrol. Therefore, you get minus 141.
Hang on.
What?
I've got minus exactly what I already had.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the rules, but it happened to him once, actually.
It did.
does, yeah,
That is the rules. You're minus 141, so you're currently on 0. I get 10 for that because I won in the Ford thanks to its 2-litre engine, and you get 5 for coming second. Which means we have just one final challenge, something to do with price. I have it here.
So this is like a 2-horse race now, isn't it? It's either you or me who's going to win this.
Oh, it's
He's out.
absolutely. He is completely out. He's on 0.
Okay.
So here we go. You get 1 point for every pound your car was under the £5,000 budget.
So hang on, mine cost £3,990, so I get 1,010 points there. Look at that. that's I like that. Go on then. How much did yours cost?
£4,999.
So you get 1 point, which means clearly I win that. Thank you very much.
Well, I may as well have just bought a toy car.
Mate, those are the
If it was
rules.
going to get the price, I would have got 5,000 and then I'd have won.
Those are the rules and I win. Thank you. I'm delighted. And rightly so.
I'm sorry if I may just take that from you and ask you to stand to one side because my car was £2,990, meaning I have 2,010 points straight away there, which I think you will find makes me the winner.
That's just silly. That's just ridiculous.
Are we honestly going to say on the world's biggest motoring show to 350 million people that the best track day car is a slow,
rusty,
wobbly-wheeled, small, uneconomical piece of junk?
Yes.
Right, delivery systems. Now, mine, it didn't really work, did it?
No, well, the door didn't work one time and they fired a man through a window the second time, so that's definitely no.
Yeah, that did happen. James, you didn't actually have a patient to deliver. So I'm afraid you get minus 10 for that.
Oh, no. All gone wrong.
Yeah. Jeremy, yours did work. It did, so you get 5 points.
Right. So hang on a minute. Hang on. This is close. Not with you, obviously, James. But Hamilton and I'm only 3 points behind you, and we arrive at this bit, OK? This is the condition of the patient when you arrived, or I say he, the she, whatever it was, arrived at the hospital. Yeah. So, here we go. James May.
Yes.
Your patient condition was?
Missing.
Presumed dead.
Yeah, dead.
So
I think
you score...
naught.
Right, naught. The condition of Hammond's patient?
Dead.
Right, so he scores...
naught.
And the condition of my patient?
Your patient, Jeremy, was alive.
And so I score...
1.
Do you mean 1?
It's 0 for dead, 1 for alive.
I was the only one of the three of us who got a patient to a hospital alive, and that matters.
Yes, and that's why you got that point.
So you're saying that because I only get 1 point, that means I now lose to Rick you, even though your van was slow, expensive, its brakes caught fire every time you tried to slow down, and it killed everybody who got into the back of it.
Yep.
And the only reason you won is because you happen to be good at putting the tube in a ladyboy's sausage.
Yep.
Which means that you, Richard Hammond, have single-handedly ruined the National Health Service.
Yep. The scores. Here we go. So after all of that, after the 11s and his Tibetan squiggle was disqualified, no points there. This is where we stand with the scores. James and I separated by just 2 points on 27 and 29. Then there is a bit of a gap. He's struggling. Minus 122 for Jeremy.
Everything to play for here. And really, it kind of depends on how much we got when we sold the car. So, James, how much did you sell your 944 for?
£1,400.
Well done. So, you lose, you lost £100, so that's 100 points off there. So that puts you on minus 73.
Minus 73, so what about you?
I haven't really... No, I haven't sold it.
Haven't or couldn't?
Bit of both, I suspect.
Nobody would buy it from you, so?
Well, the point is, I think I'm about to lose 1,500. I am. So that's not good.
Oh, I'm swelling.
1,500. So that's
This is a great moment.
1,471. I think that means I'm probably out of it.
Well, no.
The only consolation is you're coming second.
I sold mine for £1,800.
Nobody bought that heap of junk. I'm sorry, I don't believe
I'm
it.
the winner thanks to my genius. Because I realised I couldn't actually sell the car as a car, because technically it sort of wasn't anymore, so I sold it in bits.
What?
I sold it as spares. I got £1,200 for like the wings and the doors, and that was a bit short, so what I did, well, you're not going to believe it. Okay, are you ready for this? Ready?
Yes.
And I've sold these already. They're pre-sold. 600 quid. Look!
Turned your car into a living room.
Yes.
What?
Oh, no. He... This is very complicated. He was on minus 35. So in other words, if he's done 8 laps... innit? Yeah, if you've done 8 laps more than him in the 4 hours, you win.
So I've got to have done 88 laps.
You've got to have done 88 laps.
Yeah.
You did. 80.
Yes.
2.
Yes! I won something on Top Gear! I won something on Top Gear! I've won something on Top Gear!
Well, go on then.
What?
Go on.
At this point, you normally pull out some preposterous trick to show that you've won.
And tonight, ladies and gentlemen, is no different. I have, in fact, won.
It's over.
It isn't over.
Go on, then.
No.
OK. Look into this camera here, James. See this one here? Now, how many people watch Top Gear around the world now?
About 250 million.
250 million people. You stand there and tell all those people that the best cheap car you can buy is a V12 car made by communists.
No.
I'll say that.
No, I didn't say that, people of the world.
No, you can't
and
say
I don't
that.
mean that either.
The fact of the matter is, as you both well know, the best car there was the Starion.
No.
We'll admit that yours is the best car and that you won if you'll admit that you're a clot and you ruined your car.
OK, that's all right. That's all right. Because
Do I do it?
Yeah,
yes?
that's fair.
Yes? I'm a clot and I ruined my car. And I've won! OK, what we've got here is the scoreboard that'll help us determine which is the best of the small hot hatches. We've already filled in the scores for Price, the Pursuit Race and the Drag Race. Now we've got the paparazzi thing. Hammond, how did you get on?
Well, you two put the pap in a bag, didn't you?
Well, we did, but actually, we should sell those bags to celebrities.
You should, because they're rather clever. You pull a drawstring, and not only can't you take any pictures, you can't get out of the car.
Yes, it's also technically false imprisonment.
Yes.
And
Well, yeah,
therefore
but
illegal.
so's trapping a wasp in a jam jar. Nobody complains about that, do they?
Yes, well, anyway, it didn't work because obviously there must have been another pap that we didn't spot because this picture appeared. Ha ha!
No. Wait a minute. The rules said it had to have the car in it, and I don't see the car in that picture.
It also said mail online, and I'm guessing, there's some evidence to suggest that is the sun.
Yeah,
not the mail.
I hoped you wouldn't spot that.
Yeah, we did.
I didn't do very well.
I think that gives you a 0, Hammond.
Yeah, so you got a 0. Now, James May, how did you get on taking the older woman out for a curry in Hammersmith and then parking your car in an underground car park?
Not that well, actually.
How not that well?
Not that well.
Okay. Not a single thing. My plan was rather successful.
Was it?
49 pictures appeared of my car and me and Binky in the Mail Online.
49?
49 pictures.
Well, hang on a minute. 49 pictures of a fat old bloke and a young girl I've never heard of changing a wheel.
I know. And the extraordinary thing is, I'd like to show you the 49 pictures, but got in touch with the Mail Online yesterday, OK, to say, can we have the pictures? Do you want to know how much they were going to charge? £122,000.
What?
Really? I kid you not. They take a picture of me, they ruin my life, and then for me to buy the picture back is £122,000.
There are 49 pictures on there, have you?
Don't show the cameras, otherwise there'll be a bill for 120 grand. But the good thing is...
Exactly, because of that, you score 49.
Yep,
yes, I do.
There's no getting around
Yes, I do. Which moves us on to Instagram.
OK.
James May, how did you do with your picture on the bus?
I scored 0.
0?
Yeah.
How did you get 0?
Well, it's quite interesting. You see, I didn't have an Instagram account, so I set one up. No, but
That's a surprise.
No, but I set one up, and then as I was setting it up, I realised there was someone else on Instagram pretending to be me. So I filled in that reporting thing that pulls down, you know, and I sent it off, and all credit to Instagram, they reacted very quickly, by that afternoon, in fact, and they shut me down. Yeah, they didn't shut down the fake James May. They shut the real one down.
They killed the wrong James May.
Yeah.
OK, well, that's quite interesting. What's interesting me, though, is that there's a man somewhere out in the world, or woman, who's thought, I could pretend to be anyone I like. I shall pretend to be James May.
I know.
It's not very ambitious,
Well,
is it?
it was George Clooney.
I know, but anyway, the net result of that, as they say in the army, is that I have 0.
You're doing very well.
I've got 1, yeah.
So, Hammond, how did you get on?
Well, my picture was brilliant. Look at it. It's out. Look at that.
No, that is,
good.
apart from the slogan with the sexual intercourse enthusiast,
that was awkward, yeah.
that is an amazing photograph, granted. So, how many people have viewed it and liked it on Instagram?
9.
Oh, they blocked you as well?
9. No. You see, I don't really do Instagram,
Yeah.
so I don't have many followers, so only 9 people have seen it.
Oh, dear, because I got 54,000.
Oh, yes, but you do Instagram.
Yes, I do.
So you got lots
Yes,
of
I did. So
followers.
put 54,000.
Hang on a minute, let's look at this in a more positive light, Hammond. He has got 1.6 million Instagram followers.
Yes.
So 1.46 million people actively didn't like his picture. That's a good way of looking at it.
That's a lose,
It wasn't my best work, I admit. It was a hurried shot.
What was it?
54,000.
That does change the scoreline a bit.
Changed the
doesn't it?
scoreline a lot, because I'm now on 54,053.
Right,
And you're on 1.
Yeah, I'm on 1.
Anyway, it gets worse, I'm afraid, for you two, because YouTube. I didn't add them all up, but my first David Souffle video on YouTube, 266,000 views. More than 250,000 people.
You are ahead now.
Yes, I'm that's just comfortably in the lead, I would say.
Yes.
So come on, Hammond.
16,800.
What, for all that effort?
I know! I don't get it either because I gave it a really cool, tempting caption. It said, look, epic street fight broken up by Ryan Gosling and Channing Tatum whilst Prince Philip tightrope walks between 2 cars. Who doesn't want to look at that?
You actually put that as the caption?
That's what it said. It's clickbait,
And then the
isn't it?
YouTube millennials thought, no, I'd rather watch a cat going...
Well,
That's
that's
ridiculous. That is, I'm sorry, that is pathetic. Young people, you're pathetic. Right, so there we are. Those are the scores at the moment. You're out.
Yes.
And James, I'm looking and I'm thinking, and just in quick adding up, unless you manage to find 325,000 people who are prepared to spend 16 minutes, because that's how long that unboxing video was, 16 minutes watching you taking a small Toyota hatchback out of a cardboard box, I've won.
Yes.
So?
330,000.
out of a box. Oh, he's doing the dance. You see this dance, how does he always manage to win?
Well, I think on this occasion it was partly because you tried to appeal to millennials by creating a fast show type character when nobody under 40 has ever heard of the fast show.
No, that's exactly right. You might as well have done the comedy adventures of Neville Chamberlain in 1939. That would have been better.
So, because there are more people who'd rather watch an old man take a small car out of a box than watch him endangering an office junior or me wearing a moustache, we have to deduce that the best of the small hot hatchbacks is comfortably the worst.
Yeah, that is our conclusion.
Yeah, and on that terrible disappointment, it's time to end. Thank you so much for watching. See you next time. Goodbye!
Never mind, though. It does at least give us time to knock up a scoreboard and see who bought the best car. So, Jeremy.
Yes, now, in the 0 to 100 and then 0 again test, James set the benchmark, so he gets 0. I got minus 281, and Hammond, you got minus 1,000.
I didn't even take part.
That's why you get minus 1,000. Now, forensics, you get 10 points off for every disgusting thing that was found in your car. Now, mine was crisps, leaves, and bits of my own skin, so that's not really disgusting at all. It's naught. James, you were mucus, scabs, and saliva, so you're minus 30. Hammond, you now, let's get this straight. You were saliva, blood.
Yeah, but there was no mucus in
No
mine.
mucus, but there was pubic hair, so that's minus 30. And then poo, and that's 1,000, so that's minus...
Why do I get it minus 1,000 for poo?
Because poo's really disgusting. Well, of course you're going to get minus 1,000 for that.
Yeah, we don't make the rules, Hammond. Now, look, the thief test. Jeremy... Jeremy, your car wasn't stolen, so you get 0.
Yep.
My car wasn't stolen, so I get 0. Hammond, your car was stolen.
Yes.
And you get minus 1,000.
Do I? How'd you get to that?
Because it just is. It's scientific, this. Lap times, you didn't get minus 1,000 for that. They're there. Now, the gas test. Let's just get this straight. No gas escape from my car, so I get 0. No gas escape from your car, James, so that's 0. All of the gas escape from yours, so that's minus...
Let me guess.
Yes, you're right. It's minus 1,000.
Is it? Is it really?
Yes, it is.
Absolutely. Now, the restoration test, here you lose a point for every pound it would take to get your car back to showroom condition. Now, I, as you would expect, did best at this, so I am minus 5,500 points.
It's like the old QI, this. Yeah, go on.
Hammond, you are minus 7,500 points.
Yeah, it
and
would be.
Jeremy Clarkson, you are minus 11,000.
Ah! Well, not him, but you, anyway.
Right, so what have you got, James?
Well, I've won, obviously.
Yeah, that's a given.
You are
minus
11,293.1.
Minus 11,293.1. So, Hammond, this is tense.
Oh, minus 11,000.
Well, there's still hope, though. You see, I can still do it.
540.
Yes! So really... I mean, well done, James, but really, two conclusions we can draw from this. One, all identical cars aren't necessarily identical. Some of them do have pubic hairs in them, and poo. And two, Richard Hammond, who buys more used cars than any man alive, is useless at buying used cars. And on that bomb...
It's our time to work out which of these cars is best, and we begin with the getting out of Luca challenge. Now, Jeremy, I believe you arrived first.
Yep.
So the wall, so you get 10 points.
Good.
Hammond, you were second.
Yes.
So you get 5 points.
Yep.
And I, of course, was last, so I only get 2 points. However, the producers have said that any man who loses his car in the city is actually disqualified. So that's a fact, Hammond. I'm afraid you've got 0.
Oh, I can see where this is going already.
So you got 0 for that. Now, the scavenger hunt. Hammond, you finished first, so you get 10 points. I was second, so I get 5. James, you were last, so you get 2. However, because your ice cube had melted, I'm afraid you lose a point for that, so you actually only get 1.
Oh, dear.
Fair enough. Interestingly enough, though, Hammond, the producers said that because your dog wasn't real, that is minus 2 points.
Minus 2?
Yes. And also because your cedar tree turned out to be a larch, that's another minus 2.
Yeah. And finally, you didn't get a CD, so that's minus...
Oh, well, let me guess. Is it 6?
Yes, it is.
Is it?
6 and 2.
It's naught.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
That's right. It's naught for that. People in the car. James, you got 12. I got 13 in the Citroen, and you got 0.
I got 14 for that.
What?
I got 14 in it.
No, unfortunately, the producers have said that because your people weren't actually in your convertible, they were sort of on it, you were disqualified. So.
Oh, for God's sake.
Naught. Now, the big one, the lap times. Hammond.
Well, I did it in the Fiat in 2 minutes, 20 seconds.
Ooh, 2 minutes 21.
Close.
Oh, this is tricky. Well, I've got to look pleased now, haven't I, without being smug?
Yeah, you're not pulling that off. Go on.
2 minutes. What? 15.
Oh, God.
So, I get 10 points.
Do you?
Wait a minute, you get...
Well, it can't be naught this time, can it? I'll finish.
You get 5, and you get, I'm afraid, lost again, so that's another 2.
OK, so let's tot up the totals. Jeremy, you have 38.
Excellent.
Excellent.
The Citroen one
have
is excellent.
14, 15. I've got 17. And Hammond, I'm afraid you have 5.
No, you see, he doesn't.
Really?
No, because the producer said it was a test of hot hatchbacks, and you must have a points deduction for turning up in a car that wasn't a hatchback.
Really? How many points does he lose for that?
It's 5.
Is it?
Is it really? Is it really? Yeah. So I get naught. Again.
Yes, and on that bombshell, now, genuinely, we have absolutely no idea at this stage which one of the cars has won it. So we need someone from the audience, you're nearest. Could you just come and help us out here? Could you please reveal for us now the time done by the BMW Z4?
It's gonna be good. Oh, 1 minute 37. It's a good, solid time. It was not good weather.
That's awful time. OK, and now the Porsche Boxster, 1:37.3 to beat. 1:37 dead!
Yes.
You're in the lead at the moment. You're already out of it, as I predicted. Probably ran out of fuel. OK, here we go.
Oh,
the Honda S2000, 1:37 to beat.
Yes!
That's all we've got time for this week. I'm very sorry, but that's it.
Weeks, and now this.
Yep, this is the Alfa Romeo Brera, and we think it may very well be the best-looking car that money can buy today. What do you think? Yes?
Yeah, it's good.
You think so? Anyone got any better-looking cars that you can think?
Aston Martin Vanquish.
You've come here with that hair to comment on look and style. Right. Anybody else? Yeah, you've got a theory?
Ford Mondeo.
The best-looking car in the world ever is a Ford Mondeo ST. Your aspirations are pathetic, man.
Have you seen the lights? I mean, look at the way all this... It's just gorgeous from every angle. I mean, everything about it. Have you seen the door handles? Look, it's all special bits.
I only have to imagine this in black with tan leather, and I'm nursing a semi.
Yeah. You could set up one of those premium phone lines. Could you tell me about your Brera? Is it black? Tan leather? Oh, it's too much.
It is.
Have you seen inside this thing? Look.
It's got sat-nav and, like, telephone and buttons. I mean, they'll all break, obviously, but, God, that's amazing.
It looks gorgeous.
You cannot be a true petrol head until you've owned an Alfa, until you've experienced that roller coaster of pain and disappointment and agony for the brief moment when everything works and you're on a nice road. They are. Has everyone here got an Alfa? Yes, you see, human beings are way over there at the back. They had to walk the last 10 miles, but the first time, brilliant. Absolutely, they are gorgeous cars. You've never had one, though, have you?
No, but I think I might be about to.
Do you want to get some details on it?
Go on.
Price?
Yeah.
Starting at around 25,000.
You're joking?
No.
For something that looks like that?
I know. 25 to about 35, probably, for the depending on what engine you have. Engines, you've got 2.2 litre, 3.2 V6. You can have a diesel if you're the sort of person who thinks the Mona Lisa should have a moustache.
Yeah, that's down a bit. But
it is down a bit, but nevertheless.
It's just magnificent.
What I'd love to meet is someone who looks at this and goes, no, I think I'll have a BMW, actually. Because I think now we have a new definition of insanity. Someone who could buy one of these and then buy something else.
Yeah.
Anyway, this week, Renault have sent us something they think we'd like to see. And here it is. It's a mobile telephone. Now, your mobile telephone may come with something like a camera. This one comes with a car. And here it is. It's the Megane Coupe concept. And the amazing thing about it is, it's all operated using this telephone. I have, for example, just opened the 1970s doors with it. I can also switch on the headlights, like that. And on the inside, I can even turn on the funky disco lighting. You can do pretty much everything on this car using the telephone. You can even start the engine. The only problem is they're never going to put it into production.
I have better news from France, because this is the Peugeot 308 RCZ, and they are going to put this into production. And, well, look at it. It's fabulous. It's got the same 1.6-litre turbocharged engine you get in a 207 GTI and a Mini Cooper S, but it's been tweaked to give 218 horsepower.
Up here, this double bubble carbon fibre roof also produces downforce, so this car doesn't have to have an ugly spoiler on the boot lid.
Yeah, not all brilliant, though. Peugeot say it's got 4 seats, but, I mean, well, come on, even I'd struggle to get in there. You're probably better folding them flat, which you can, and if you do that, Peugeot say there's room in the boot for a mountain bike.
Now, we've heard that this car will be coming to Britain in 2010 at prices starting from £20,000. How about that? And I think, actually, Hammond, that on that basis, the Scirocco that we had in a couple of weeks ago, possibly a bit dull.
Yeah, it also means I want to ask Peugeot a question. If you could make this car all along, why did you waste our time with all that other dreary rubbish, you pillars? But now they've decided to have a go.
A fitness miracle is about. When your workouts are joy, it's a joy to work out. The original Peloton bike at our best price ever, $39 a month. All access membership separate. Terms apply. See website for details.
At a car, and here it is. It's called the Crossbow. Now, the body is made up of plastic panels, just like it is on the bike. You can see all the innards, like you can on the bike, and you have to wear a crash helmet to drive it, like you do on the bike. It really is a stripped-out track car. All you get is a seat, a steering wheel, and a 2-litre turbocharged Audi engine that's enough to take it to 60 miles an hour in under 4 seconds. Apparently, KTM say it is quite a handful, and as a result, they won't sell it to drivers under 24 years old. Just one thing. Lewis Hamilton, he's 23.
Mazda. Over the years, they built up a fearsome reputation for making very sensible small cars and the worst television commercials in all of human history. This, however, is their latest creation. Plainly, they wanted to give it a name which conjured up an image of aggression and anger, but unfortunately the job of naming it was given to someone from Birmingham, so it's ended up being called the Furoy. The chassis is from an American Le Mans racer, which is the same as a European Le Mans racer, only fatter. Body, that was clearly designed by someone with a Batman fixation. I think it looks absolutely brilliant, actually, although if you take it to a film premiere, it'll probably take a swing at its sister. Allegedly, that is, of course. The engine, Wankel, 1.9 litre, 460 brake horsepower, 2.6 miles to the gallon. And, annoyingly, broken.
The best car to replace the Ford GT40 was the Ford GT40. I mean, this is the new car, and come on, you're not fooling anyone. It's okay, 4 inches higher and 18 inches longer than the original GT40, but it is a GT40. Basically, they put the plans for the old car on a photocopier at 110% and said, enlarge. But it is a lot cleverer than the old one. It's loaded with technology. Take a look at this. So you want to see the engine? Right, there it goes. That's actually going to take a moment or two. In the meantime, you've pulled into a petrol forecourt. Obviously, everybody's going to be looking at you, but if they're not, this should tip it. Have a go. Here we go. Let's get to the fuel. Look at that. That's just to put your petrol in. That's unbelievable. We can possibly squeeze in and have a look at the engine now. It's a 5.4-litre V8 supercharged. That's about 500 brake horsepower. That should be enough. Bear in mind, this is a very, very light car indeed. But take a look inside. You've got to have a look. This is just... It's just breathtaking. Look at the switches. Each one looks hand-carved from a lump of aluminium. And the gate around the base of the gear lever. Look at that. None of that nasty rubber full of bits of biscuits and old chocolate. Of course, This isn't real, it's a pretend one. I don't know what it'll be like when they make it. And oh yes, they are going to make it. Ford have announced this week they will be putting this into production. But it's going to be expensive. It's going to be on sale in America from 2004 at about $150,000 a piece. And you're going to be very, very lucky, even if you've got the money to get hold of one. They're going to be incredibly exclusive. Basically, you're going to have to know somebody at Ford. I know. Talking about James Bond, new film Die Another Day. And great news, because after 15 years of unforgivable disloyalty, Bond is back in an Aston. And this is it, Bond's Aston Martin Vanquish. Now, obviously, a Bond car, it's got to do clever stuff, and it does. We've got the obligatory ejector seat in there, and then down here at the front, the grille drops down, and out come 2 machine guns, and then, oh, thank you, and then 4 missiles. Thank you.
4 missiles. Yes. Well, for once, Bond is completely outgunned by the baddie. This is his car, a Jaguar XKR, and it doesn't have 4 missiles in the front, it has 18 missiles that come out there. It also has spikes in the tyres, and we can peel down the bottom of the door here to reveal 2 heat-seeking missiles. It also has central locking. You can lock both doors and the boot with a simple press on a button on the key fob. Then, behind the driver's seat and the passenger seat, it has a bulletproof screen which rises up like so. A Gatling gun, obviously. Listen to that. That's a great Bond noise, isn't it? I love things that do that. But the pièce de résistance is here, in the boot. Open it up. Mortar bombs in the back. Oh, love it.
You absolutely had to, didn't you? But that's just firepower. Bond has sophistication and brains on his side. So, yeah, the baddie fires his mortar bombs. From here emerge 2 shotguns, specially designed with a rather pitiful noise to shoot them out of the sky. But interestingly, it was those, along with the missiles at the front, that gave them a rather interesting problem when they built this car, because so much space was taken up that underneath here, you can see... Oh, there we go. It's gone away. They had to get rid of the original V12 Aston Martin engine. It was too long, so they replaced it with this Mustang V8. It's that much shorter, there's more room.
And the really good news about that, of course, is because the Aston engine's gone, so's the stupid gearbox. Look, Bond gets a proper automatic, which is a good job, because, of course, if you had to do a 3-point turn with the stupid flappy paddles, the world would blow up by the time he'd finished.
Interestingly, despite the rather depressing difference in firepower between the 2 cars, under the surface, they're really very similar. They've both got that same Mustang V8, and they've both been converted to 4-wheel drive, which they had to be, because in the film, they have to be driven on ice. The thing that really excites all of us about this is that in this world of computer generation, they could have just got some boffin at a computer to type away and computer animate the things, but they didn't. They built them for real. Here they are, actual, real Bond cars in the metal. So Audi have taken their swing at the Mercedes, and they've sort of missed. Jaguar are next to step into the ring in this heavyweight contest with this, their new XJ. Well, not this exact one, obviously. On the ones they sell to real people, they'll put some paint on it, I presume. It is a handsome car, and it's long. It's as long as the S-Class. But that's not going to be enough alone to tempt the world's plutocrats away from their beloved 3-pointed star. It needs to be special, and it still is inside. You still get that cosseting feeling with this high centre console and quite sombre dark wood and swathes of leather. It's still a lot like riding in a mobile gentleman's club.
Don't be deceived, though, because behind that wood and leather veneer, this is a very, very high-tech car. Think of it as being like a tweed spacesuit. No, I'll explain, I promise. You see, like the Audi, OK, it's made from aluminium, but it's built in a completely different way. This, OK, this is the Audi. Now, it's got an aluminium skeleton onto which all the aluminium body panels are bolted. So you've got the weight of the skeleton and then the weight of the panels. Now, the Jaguar is more like a lobster, OK?
A lobster?
A lobster. It's got an exoskeleton. What you see here, this is the structure. That's it.
A lobster?
Exactly. You don't get it, do you?
No.
Do you get it?
No. Yeah.
He gets it. You know exactly what I mean. That means it's light. It means you haven't got doubling up. It means that you're going to go, you have more speed, you'll have more economy, you'll be kinder to the environment.
A lobster.
Give it. Look what we've got here. It's the new Mazda RX-8, and it arrived this morning on a plane from Japan. And here's the proof. Look, on the windscreen. Japanese bird poo with SARS. Now, you're looking and you're thinking, yes, very nice. Wankel rotary engine, £20,000, but there's lots of other coupes I could get for that. Sure there are. Nissan Z-Car, Audi TT, Toyota Sleeker, and so on, and so forth. But none of those can do this. There's the front door, and if you want to get in the back, look at that. They're brilliant. We're absolutely sold on that here. And we wanted James to go and test it, but he said no. I'd rather go to Germany and drive an American car that runs on seawater.
The car has been with us for over 100 years now, and in all that time it's been evolving really rather nicely. But let's be honest, it's never really changed until now. This is the General Motors Highwire. Now, it still looks pretty much like a car. It's got wheels and windows and what have you, but it represents a complete revolution in the way a car works. Everything that makes the Highwire go, stop and steer is contained in an 11-inch deep chassis underneath here somewhere. Now, there's no engine or drivetrain. All that's gone. There's no gearbox to worry about. There's no fascia, no pedals. There are no mechanical linkages between the driver and the driving. It's all replaced with this. It's a computer cable. And this isn't science fiction. I'm going to drive it. Being British, you'll notice that I've gone into the wrong side of the car, but actually, it isn't a problem. There are no pedals to worry about, so there you go. Now, this means I could drive down to Dover and onto the ferry in a right-hand drive car, drive off the other end in Calais in a left-hand drive car. Right, let's see if we can make this thing go. So, power, select drive on a button there, twist to accelerate, squeeze them, and we brake. That's fantastic. Oh, this is weird. It's very, very airy, and there's a big flat floor. And look at the size of that window up the front. Sort of like driving a patio. This doesn't feel entirely natural, to be honest. It's very logical, but it's not really second nature, because I've spent more than 20 years driving a normal car. But I bet if you're part of the PlayStation generation, you'll be able to drive this thing straight away. On level 10, probably. Rear view mirror, bit 20th century, so we'll have a TV screen here on the steering thingy. And as for door mirrors, we'll have TVs there as well. Now look, I'm sorry if I'm not talking in a very normal voice, but I am concentrating very, very hard here. There's only one of these in the world, and it's worth about 5 million quid. Right, let's have the top off this thing and then we can see how it works. That's easy. With no mechanical linkages to worry about, it's a simple matter of undoing a load of bolts and whipping out the computer cable. Here is an electric motor which drives the wheels. This is the fuel tank full of hydrogen, and this is the fuel cell. Now, in this, hydrogen from the tank there combines with oxygen in the air in a complex and frankly rather boring way to produce electricity. But the important thing is that there are no batteries to recharge anywhere on this. This has its own onboard power station, and it generates so much electricity that I could actually run my house off it. In fact, I could run half my street off it. But the real stroke of genius is combining hydrogen power with by-wire controls, because here's something you can't do with your car. This is essentially a family saloon, but what if you wanted a pickup for the weekend, or a people carrier, or even a two-seater convertible sports car? Well, change it. Go down your dealer, get him to unbolt this body, and plug a new one in. I mean, it's only going to take half an hour. Even better, why not get him to bring one round? And here's a thought. The Highwire is made by General Motors, and they own Vauxhall. Do you know what this is? It's the new Vectra. I mean, not the next one, and probably not the one after that. But one day...
Now, if we forget all the tomorrow's world techie wire, change the body stuff, the most important thing about this is that hydrogen power station, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. That is supposedly, it really is supposed to be the fuel of the future. They say, you know, anywhere between 10 and 20 years' time they could do this.
10 or 20 years?
Yep.
We'll be driving a car, and you get hydrogen from water, seawater.
Well, from salt water, yeah. You make it from salt water.
And then all you get out the exhaust is...
water.
That's astonishing. So this is the future. I mean,
Should
remember
be.
where you are right now, because that is the car of the future.
Inspired by State Farm's surprisingly great rates.
It's so cheap, yeah, got a great rate on the down low, 'cause Jake isn't your average Joe.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Hello. And we begin with a letter, a real one for once. It's from a Mr. John Fox, and it goes like this. Dear Jeremy so-called Clarkson, for once, do you think it might be possible to test some cars in your programme that people can actually afford? Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Well, Mr. Fox, this is the 2-litre turbo diesel Volkswagen Jetta. But I'm afraid we have to get serious now, because we've had a letter.
Oh, no.
It's from, well, it's from a mealy-mouthed, small-minded idiot. And it says, Dear Jeremy Clarkson, because Britain is so crowded and there's so much traffic, there's no point owning a Ferrari and therefore no point road testing them on your programme. Well, now, I disagree, Mr. Small-Minded Idiot, because there are plenty of places in Britain that aren't crowded at all.
We've now had a letter from the people who make Top Gear in Australia. It's basically the same programme as ours, but with silly accents.
Yeah, I've got the letter here. It says, Dear Top Gear UK, we're coming... Why am I doing this in a French accent? Dear Top Gear UK, we're coming over to your stupid country soon, and we want to take you on in a sort of car-based ashes, you pommy bastard.
Yes, now, every week we receive thousands of letters from people that say, Dear Top so-called Gear, why do you never test the sort of affordable cars that normal people are likely to buy and drive? Well, the truth is, we would love to, but the producers won't let us.
No, absolutely. It's frustrating because, contrary to popular opinion, we really do like small, sensible little cars. I mean, he has a Fiat Panda. I have a Fiat 500.
Yeah, and I have a very small AMG Mercedes.
Yes.
You see, every week we get a stack of letters, and literally none of them ever asks, what was the first car ever to be laid out in a way that we accept as being normal now?
Good. So, moving on.
No. Actually, it's a very good question that's never been asked, because, you know, we have the steering wheel in front of you, you have the clutch on the left, the brake in the middle, the throttle pedal on the right, you've got the gear stick there and the handbrake down there, but what was the first car to be like that?
Oh. Yeah? No, honestly, James and I decided, good idea, to go down to the Beeley Motors Museum and see if we could find the answer to a question that no one is asking.
Because no one cares. Every week on Top Gear, we get a stack of letters. But this week, one in particular caught our eye. It's from a Mr. Needham, and it says, why do you not test cars properly anymore? Have you forgotten how?
Now, this really hurt us, so we decided to take the new Ford Fiesta and do a proper road test, like they used to on Top Gear in the old days.
Yeah, to be honest, we were quite looking forward to it, but then at the very last minute, Jeremy came in and said he wanted to do it.
As you well know, Hammond, we receive thousands of letters every single week from viewers, and they all say the same thing. Dear Top so-called Gear, the Alpha 4C, is it better than a quad bike?
Well, I'll clear that one up straight away. Yes, it is, because quad bikes are slow, ugly, noisy, stupid, and incredibly dangerous. And I don't mean dangerous like you might fall off, I mean like they want to kill you. Everybody I know, pretty much, who's ever tried one, has been killed by it at some point.
Yeah, that's as may be, but we need to settle this, so we're going to have a race. We start tonight with a letter. It's from a chap called Alan Massive Liar, and it says, Dear Jez, Dick and Jim, I want a convertible supercar, but I only have £113,500 to spend. Can you help? Well, this is very timely, actually, because as it happens, no, we can't.
This is the
the new Audi R8 V10 Spider, which in this spec costs £113,500. And this is the new Porsche 911 Turbo Convertible, which, to all intents and purposes, costs £113,500. But first, we start with this. This is the new Ford GT, and we have had thousands of letters from people all asking the same thing. We know it's fast, very fast, but is it faster than an airliner?
Well, not thousands of letters.
No, not thousands of letters.
You mean none?
Yes, we've had no letters at all. But I was interested in finding out anyway. But now, this. It's a letter from a young man called Jensen, who lives in Monte Carlo. Dear Top Gear, my car is always breaking down. Please, 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 could you fix it for me to drive something more reliable around your track? How could we possibly say no, ladies and gentlemen? Please welcome Jensen Button!
Right home, tell him it's awful.
Yes,
Ask us
exactly.
to
He just sent a letter.
It
Dear Mrs. Hammond, it is with a heavy heart I write to say we have not seen Richard for 3 years.
Isn't the vice-like grip of, what's her name? Fever. I'll put that in fever, yeah.
Malaria, call her
Malaria, okay, malaria, yeah.
So
Oh, terrible.
basically, our conclusion is that Victorian explorers were just a bunch of hoorays on a very long gap year.
Yes.
Is that about right?
Yes. Well-funded gap year here.
Our colleague was in considerable pain. So we left him behind.
Dear Mrs. May, James has suffered a terrible back injury, wrestling a lion. He will be home in maybe 5 years. Please send money.
And I have here a personal letter replying to us from David Cameron himself. Dear Top Gear, thank you for your letter. Whilst it's true I'm keen for us to build on our ties out there, sending you three is not quite what I had in mind. The Foreign Secretary did wonder instead about a fence-mending trip to Mexico. Basically, my message is this. You do the cars, we'll do the diplomacy. Oh, here he comes now. Well, that was unequivocal.
Well, we're going to ignore the Prime Minister.
And if you're aiming to spend over £300,000, again, there's no shortage of choice. What with your Pagani Zondas, McLaren SLRs, and Porsche Carrera GTs.
But there's a problem. You see, our office is constantly flooded with letters from viewers saying they want to spend £235,000 on a car. This is this week's bat. Dear Top Gear, £180,000 is too cheap. I'd like to buy a car that costs £235,000. Here's another one. Dear Top Gear, £300,000 is too much. When will you experts realise I want to spend £235,000? Dear Top Gear, I want to spend £235,000 on a car, etc., etc. They all go on in the same vein. And that's a gap that's not been filled until now. Bad news! Bad news! We've had another letter from Mr. Needham. I shall read it out. Dear so-called Top Gear, last year I asked if you had forgotten how to do normal road tests on your so-called television show, and you responded with an idiotic feature in which a Ford Fiesta was driven at high speed through a shopping centre and then off a Royal Marines landing craft into the sea. It was, actually. Well done, Jeremy. So I ask again, will you please do a normal test in which the concerns of the average viewer are addressed? Yours sincerely, Mr. Needham, Belfast. We all thought, yeah, fair enough, we must respond. And then Jeremy stepped into the breach again.
We start tonight with a letter. Dear Top Gear, why oh why don't you feature more cars aimed at ordinary people like me? Yours sincerely, Mr. R. Abramovich of Chelsea. Well, Mr. Abramovich, our man of the people, James May, was only too happy to oblige.
Perhaps this is what he's on about. No, not the Gym Palace. This. The new Rolls-Royce Phantom Drophead.
So let's get on with this letter, which we have received. It says, Dear Top Gear, what would your programme have been like if you were making it 60 years ago? Simple. Exactly the same.
Yes, anyway, we've had a letter. It's literally from some bankers, and it says, "Dear Top Gear, this time last year we didn't have any money, but the government has given us some now. However, we don't want the public to know that we're loaded again, so we need really fast, expensive cars that are quite discreet. Can you help? Yours sincerely, some bankers." Well, as it happens, yes, we can help. And we begin with something from BMW.
We start once again with a letter. It's from some Swedish youths, and it says, "Dear Top Gear, we are some Swedish youths, and we've been given the run of a whole ski resort for a weekend. Do you a race fancy having?" Plainly, this was a job for Richard Herring.
That is a Vauxhall Corsa.
Ah, there's a note. It's from Pinky and Perky. "Dear James, hope you enjoy taking this to the max. P.S. It was developed at your most favourite place in the whole wide world." Oh, God. This wasn't what I had in mind. But since I was here and the camera crew were paid for, I had no choice but to get on with it.
What's that?
I have a letter. The nearest civilization is a town called Moron.
Is it?
That's a surprise. It's hundreds of miles away. In order to reach it, you must build the contents of these boxes. You have enough food and water for 7 days. After every single film we ever show on the Grand Tour, we always get a load of messages from people on social media, I say people, I mean teenagers, saying that they didn't like the film because it was too scripted, too faked, and too set up.
Yeah, we do. I've got one of them here. It's from Monaro Boy 4541, who says, "I hated that thing you did in Morocco because it was too scripted. Why can't you do stuff like you did in Portugal, which I also hated because it was too set up?"
Yeah, so we decided to make a completely unplanned film. No scouts going ahead to find locations, no pre-scripted exchanges between us, no set-up explosions.
No, all we agreed on was that we should do whatever it was we were going to do in Croatia.
What's one thing fans can expect from you this season?
I'm gonna be the coach, the cheesiest of all time. Cheesy.
And, annoyingly, broken.
Which means we can't put it round our test track. So instead, I'm going to answer a question that literally a viewer has asked. I have their letter here. It says, "Dear so-called Top Gear, I'm aware that there are many elegant and dramatic supercars that I could buy. Well, yeah, things like these. But as I am the victim of a botched eye operation, what I want is a supercar that is catastrophically ugly. Can you help?" Yes, I think I can. This could be the answer to your problems. It's a new supercar from Germany. And, well, it's not exactly a looker.
We begin with a letter. It says, "Dear Top Gear, I am a leading light in the Albanian mafia, and I'm thinking of buying the new baby Rolls-Royce, the Ghost. But how does it compare to, say, a Bentley or a Mercedes? Yours sincerely, Normanski Urtezi." Now, this caused one hell of a row in the office because the producers said, "Well, you should go out to Albania and do the test." And we said, "No, we can't be seen to be helping the mafia." We were adamant. We said, "This is our line in the sand. We will not go."
You joined me on the ferry from Corfu to Albania.
Now, anyone who's seen an aerial photograph of London can't help but have noticed that there's an enormous blue bus lane running right through the middle of it, which is called the Thames. It's a perfectly good idea to get buses off the road and make them go down the river. And we've had a letter from a company this week saying they've built just such a thing. Look at that. It's a bus boat. There's a bus, goes down a river, and then it just pulls out at the far end.
That's fantastic.
It is. The bloke says he's spent all his money on it and he wants backing. Well, you're not getting any from us, sunshine. we spend all our money on petrol and crisps. So we're not going to give you any money, but we do give you our backing. Anything that gets buses off the road's a good idea. Oh, just before we do the news, we've had a letter. Got to share it with you. Here, pink note paper. All the eyes have got little circles on them. Ready? Dear Richard.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I watched Top Gear. I think you're the best-looking guy on the programme.
That's hardly an achievement, is it?
You're cool. Fair point. You're cool, good-looking, ace hairstyle, wicked clothes, best wishes. That's Stuart.
It's a modern world, that's all
It
right,
gets
Stuart.
better, because would you like to know Stuart's address?
Not really, no.
The Folkestone Wing, Her Majesty's Prison, Broadmoor.
Broadmoor?
He's getting out soon and he wants to know...
But he could be watching now,
listen.
shut up!
What did you do with all the shirts from the last series? Can I have them?
Oh, yes. How long is he going to be at that address, do we know?
It's better than that. Stuart, come on in.
I don't like that.
We get literally no letters a week, every week, from people saying, look, I want to go to work, but I want to leave a trail of blue and red smoke in my wake while I'm going along.
Yes, it's not easy if you can't afford a Red Arrow, or if you have no ability to fly one.
However, help is now at hand from Japan, where they've come out with these. These tyres, they say, if you spin them, will emit coloured smoke.
Yeah, now the thing is that this morning, to test this out, we bolted some of those tyres to the back of a TVR, put the Stig in it, and this is what happened. There he is, look, and away he goes. Oh, look!
Hey!
Now, we are told...
That's like a Red Arrow.
It is. We are told that these tyres do affect handling and performance somewhat, and braking.
Oh, yeah, but what a way to arrive at work.
Yeah, look at the Stig. He's sort of enjoying himself in there, isn't he? Look at him.
That's a happy Stig.
I'm a Red Arrow, I'm not a Stig. Look at me.
Happy Stig.
They're about, what, 200 quid a pop, aren't they?
Yeah.
200 quid. So if you want to do that, there you go.
They could use those when they need a new pope.
What, when they have the coloured smoke?
Yeah, up the chimney.
What, so he gets some little Italian pikey in his Fiat Uno in a fireplace somewhere in the Vatican? Is he ready? Yeah, right, now!
Now put Angelina back.
Now,
how many people here enjoyed the ambulance film we did last week? Because that was OK, you see, the problem we have is that we've had an electronic communication from a man called Mr. E36 Man 4000, who says, Dear so-called Top Gear, I hated your thing on ambulances. Why don't you stick to cars? Shall we show Mr. what's he called, Mr. Hashtag, shall we show him what this show would be like if we just talked about cars?
Yeah, all right.
okay, sure.
I tell you what I drove this week. Volkswagen Passat diesel.
Did you?
Surprisingly comfortable. I also drove an Audi TT, which is much nicer than you'd think.
Actually, I've been driving the new Porsche 911 Turbo, which is very fast, but surprisingly quiet.
Is it?
Aston Martin have built a new one-off for a Bond film. It's called the DB10.
Yep.
I don't think much of that, actually.
I don't like the way it looks.
No.
No, I do. Vauxhall has a new Corsa. I got nothing from that.
Shall we give up on car news?
I'm going to take charge again because I want to talk about something else, right? Now, I've received a letter. May I just read it to you, dear Mr. Clarkson? You're going to love this. I'm writing to you on behalf of the world-famous Madame Tussauds.
Oh, they're not going to...
Yes, they are.
You're joking.
Yes,
Oh,
they
no,
are.
why...
They say I have been highly requested to be immortalised in wax.
You sure that doesn't say immersed in wax?
No, immortalised in wax.
How are they going to immortalise you in wax? Where are they going to get all the wax? Presumably they'll have to melt down everything else in Madame Tussauds to make one massive, hideous wax dummy of a hideous dummy.
Then it's easy. They just get a very big candle, they light it, let it drip down the edges for a couple of hours, and then just draw a face on it with a felt tip.
That would look a bit like it. And what are they going to do with it when they've got it? Imagine children. We go to Madame Tussauds, we go to... What is it? Ah!
It's going to be the first waxworks in history to be sculpted with a pickaxe.
Yes, and a hammer. Yeah. I want to see them sculpting it, because imagine once they've melted down enough wax, which is a lot, the size of the urn, it'll look like a scene from Lord of the Rings, with all these little orcs moving around the bottom, they're getting ready for that big paw to create this hideous, grotesque, enormous thing. How are they going to fit it in? No, don't put it there. Put it in the Natural History Museum. Better still, next to the big brontosaurus. Just a big skeleton. Just a big skeleton next to the brontosaurus. Big Tyrannosaurus. What the hell is that? And then people can go and watch.
Ladies and gentlemen, the sound of bitterness and jealousy. My colleagues, though, I wish I hadn't brought that up. Now, I don't know if any of you were watching last week, but I had several accidents in a Reliant Robin, which has generated a sizable postbag. I've got some of the letters here, lots of them. Let me just read you this one, OK? It says, "Dear Top Gear, the only reason why Mr. So-called Clarkson was killed is because he wasn't driving it properly. I bet if the Stig drove it, he'd be fine." Tell you what, let's find out. Now, I bet you he rolls that over.
No, this is a Stig. The only thing that's ever defeated him was that Koenigsegg.
Yeah, he will not be able to do a lap in that car without rolling over. I guarantee it.
He'll use his special
Here he is, coming up to the first corner now.
There you go.
Absolutely fine, and so he's amazing. Oh, no, he hasn't. Told you. I told you.
Well, there were more letters, though. This is one that caught my eye. "Dear Top So-Called Gear, why didn't you use an Isetta bubble car instead?" And do you know what? It's a good point. Why didn't you? Because if you think about it, I've got one here. One wheel at the back, two at the front. It's a more stable three-wheeler configuration.
Yeah, but this has another problem.
What problem?
Well, why don't you fire it up, mate? The 300cc engine bursting into life. Now, if you could drive into our imaginary garage over here, that would be lovely.
Oh, look, it hasn't fallen over. Still hasn't fallen over. Yeah. It's much better already.
Just wait a minute, Hammond. Here we go. OK, all the way into the garage, please, mate. All the way in. You've got a foot to go. 6 inches.
Well,
there you go. Marvellous.
What's wrong with that? It hasn't fallen over. It's much better.
OK, now, if you'd like to get out.
Oh, yeah.
I see your point. The door's at the front.
You'll have to back it up, mate.
Yeah, go on, reverse.
OK, where is reverse?
Hasn't got one.
Well, so, how does he get out?
Well, this is the thing. Honestly, if you think about this... No, listen, James, stop fingering the studio. The thing is, OK, that if you had one of these cars, you got home like this, you got stuck in your garage, there were two problems. You couldn't call inside your house for your wife and girlfriend to come and rescue you because it was the 1950s and the mobile telephone hadn't been invented. And of course, if you had a car like this, you wouldn't have a wife or a girlfriend.
Good, it's very funny. Can you push me out now, please?
What? Could
you give me a push?
Can we push you out?
Push you out.
Can we... Sorry, what was the question?
We could either push him out or...
Not do that.
Not do that.
Can we push him out?
I think no.
I'm coming down in favour of no.
No, sorry, James.
It's a no,
It's a unanimous no. See you, mate.
Yeah, sorry. Now, we get thousands of letters every week sent here to our Top Gear office, and to be honest, most of them we ignore. Until recently, we suddenly decided, well, this is an untapped resource, and we've spotted a bit of a theme developing.
Absolutely. We get 100 million letters every week from women complaining about their men's love of cars.
This is true, we do.
We don't write to Trini and Susanna on what not to wear and complain about women coming out of changing rooms going, "This dress is perfect and I love the colour, I'll try something else on."
No, we don't.
And yet, let me just share this one. This is from Corinna Behrman of Swindon, and she says, "In December last year, I was expecting our baby. I went into labour, we went to hospital, my labour turned out to be slow, and we sat watching television in the communal lounge area.
Top Gear came on as I started to get painful contractions. My fiancé, Darren, as always, was glued to your programme and was oblivious to the pain I was in. Occasionally, he turned to me and asked, all right? And then turned back to your programme before I'd even responded. Only after Top Gear had finished did he pay any attention we were able to go back to my hospital room.
Yes, if you're going to write a letter in, try and have a point, or maybe something contentious in there. Well, what's that about?
I have no idea.
This theme continues. I've got one here. Now, along the same sort of line. Hi, Jeremy! With an exclamation mark. It's very irritating. But this is from Claire, and she signed it with a little X, which is like a little kiss. My boyfriend has just bought a new Audi A3. Fair enough. Now he's driving me mad with this new game he has where he tries to clip the remote locking from as far away as possible. Is he normal? Yes, clearly. In fact, I'd say, if anything, he sounds like a bit of an amateur.
Yeah, because it's how you do the flip that matters.
Claire, I'm going to... This is for your fella. I'm going to show some moves here.
Yeah.
I've got some special ones. This first one is called the Bond, and it's perhaps more of a closing manoeuvre. So the car's there, and you walk away from your car, thus, and then at the last minute, you turn and fire. It's a simple, good one to start with, I reckon.
Keeping the range good.
Yeah.
I quite like the high shot. If you could demonstrate that.
Well, the true high shot is that. There's like
That's the high shot, which we like very much. Then there's a really good one, which is the I've lost my car in the multi-story.
That's also known as the lawn sprinkler, like that.
Waiting for
like that, yes.
Waiting for the things to come up. All this stuff is being spoiled by these things. This is keyless entry, OK? Now, they tell us that when you walk up to the car, if you've got one of these in your pocket, the door is open, OK? So I was walking up to the car, opening the door, thinking, that's fine, you get out, lock it, and you assume if you walk away, it'll lock itself.
It does, doesn't it?
Well, this is it. You've got 100 gram Merc, and you think, is that locked? So you go back, and it's open, and you think, well, it would be.
To be,
so you have to say to passers-by, sorry, could you just hold that? Then you go back, and then you find out it doesn't lock itself.
Yeah.
You have to push a button. How uncool is that?
That's very cool. I must say that I think they're going the wrong way with these sort of pairing
them back, actually.
with these key cards, paring them down to nothing. I think if they really want to know their market and appeal to, let's be honest, us chaps, they should go the other way and make them more elaborate.
Getting back to the original question about range, I was told something, and you don't know this, I was told something this morning which sounded astonishing. So I had to try it out. I am now about 40 yards from the back of my car, and the central locking is still working fine. But if I go back another 10 or 15 yards to, say, here, we're out of range. However, if I put the key against my head, like so, and try again, it's working! Doesn't work like that. Does work. What have I done to my head? It does work. It doubles the range, pretty much. It doubles the range that it works using your head.
Do you have to have your mouth open?
No, it's just like a big amplifier.
I just don't get that. If you've got the faintest idea how that works, please write to us at www.bbc.co.uk/Top Gear, or about anything else.
Yeah, no, if you've got any letters, we're now going to be doing this every week. Read them out if they're interesting.
Yes, that'll do.
But anyway, let's get on to some of our viewers' letters. Now, you may remember, last week, we discovered that if you hold your car's remote control central locking device against your head, it doubles its range, OK? Now, we didn't understand that.
No.
There was a girl in the audience last week who was a scientist, and she said it had to do with the fillings in your teeth.
Yeah, but we tested that.
We did. Our producer deigned to come into work one day, and he has no fillings in his teeth, and it worked for him, so it isn't that. Loads of people have written to us, and all we've been able to discover is that no scientists watch Top Gear.
No, that much is clear.
Not one. There's a chap here who says the reason is it's because your body acts like a grounding plane, which sounds good. It sounds a sort of plausible explanation, but then you read on and he's got a GSXR 1000, which I believe...
That was brilliant. Yeah. He's a biker, sound fellow, I believe it. Lots of people think it is your body that does it. A guy here, Craig from Bromley, reckons it's because your body has iron in it.
Well,
I mean, it does, but tiny bit.
I have no iron in my body. I am pure fat.
All the way through?
Yeah, I am just fat. From here down... Well, fat and hair.
What I say is it's nice to be consistent.
I am, yeah. There's a chap here called Zmkan at America Online, and he says it's human bones, a great amplifier of radio waves, and it's something to do with your elbows.
No, we had loads that were to do with bits of your body doing this. So we had one guy who reckons it's your ears working his radar, which I quite like. Another one, I'm not sure about this, saying it's your nasal cavities. Apparently they're as big as an acoustic guitar or something, which they're not, are they?
Close,
but it's
I'm
not.
looking at you and I'm thinking it's quite a big schnozzer, but it's nowhere near an acoustic guitar.
That ain't no guitar. No.
You know, I'm not going to see you come. That bloke's got a guitar on his face.
For a nose.
It's
No,
rubbish.
you're not. I know, there's some
I mean,
bizarre
what they're
stuff.
basically saying, I think what the audience is saying here is that if you were to build a creature that had my bone structure with sort of enormous elbows and Martin Clunes' ears...
Looking good.
...and Daniela Westbrook's nose...
Nice touch.
You could set off some nuclear missiles in North Korea from your house in Birmingham.
Yeah, perfect.
Another sequence of letters that we've had this week is from children who are ashamed, frankly, of the cars that they're being taken to school in. There's a chap here, George Howard, he's 14 years old. He says his father takes him to school in a 1992 white Fiat Panda.
Oh, no, that's cruel. That's not right.
He actually says, God has not answered my request for help, no matter how much I ask him. He says, I am so desperate I even tried sacrificing a small goat.
See, it's having an effect already. This is serious. This has a deep sociological effect. It's a short trip from being dropped off in a rubbish car at school to, well, they'll be kicking down the door of your bedsit and finding a head in your fridge next.
There will
It's,
be.
you know, it's...
So listen, kids, you know, I know there's a lot of discussion in the newspapers and on TV about the school run, what it should be done in. It's what type of car. That's what matters. If you're ashamed by your parents' car, then write to us and we'll shame them. So George Howard of, where's he from? The internet. George Howard from the internet, Mr. and Mrs. Howard, sell the Panda.
It doesn't have to be expensive or a Ferrari, just not rubbish and embarrassing.
Exactly.
We'll have a nation of
Exactly.
loonies otherwise. Can I just say, obviously we had a lot of mail about the Stig. Odd one here from Steve Rowland. We have a cat called Stig. So can you please change the name of your racing driver to something other than Stig? Because every time your programme on his sleep is disturbed when you mention the Stig's name. Actually, come to think of it, Stig. See those slippers? Pee in them.
BBC Southern Counties Radio, the new sound of Sussex.
Right.
Is that it? Is that your intro? Can I just say good afternoon? This is still BBC Southern Counties Radio, and if you're a little bit bewildered, we are not the usual hosts. Ordinarily, if you're listening in Sussex, you'd have Richard at this time. In Surrey, it would be Mark. Instead of which you have Jeremy, James and Richard. We are the guys from BBC's Top Gear on the telly. Kind of sitting in this afternoon.
Yeah, we are. We had a bit of an argument the other day, and we thought that we might be able to do a drive time show better than people who normally do drive time shows. My start was poor.
It wasn't as good as perhaps it might have been.
No.
I've already realised how difficult it is with only 2 hours and what is that, 54 minutes to go. God.
Can I also say something? As the three of us, I have done some radio in the past. And
Have you?
I'm supposed to know how it all works in here, but to be brutally honest, I'm struggling. However, our lines will be open throughout the 3 hours.
Yeah.
And, oh, do you know what? Can you hear that noise?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all the travel people.
What?
Laughing
You've
at us.
left the
Yeah.
microphone open.
Yeah.
You forgot
That's
to
what I mean.
shut their microphone.
It's going to be, what you're going to have is a lot of sort of freestyle
You had
creative
one
radio
button
going
to
on.
push.
Yes,
I
and
know what I'm doing. I worked on Radio Cumbria.
If you're listening and you'd like to call us on 08459 570057, usual number 08459 570057, maybe you'd like to talk to us about cars. I suspect that's a subject that's going to be coming up more than once between now and 7 o'clock. In fact, Jeremy, you're going to talk about cars right now.
Well, sort of, yes. I've been looking at the front of the Brighton Argos, which is a newspaper, and the story begins, parents using four-wheel drive vehicles to bully their way through the school-run traffic have been blamed for massive carbon dioxide emissions, which I have to say sounds awfully far-fetched. Apparently the story is that figures show that West Sussex is the 7th worst county in Britain for buying green cars. And this, according to the paper, causes pollution far higher than the national average. It's actually only 2.7% higher, but nevertheless, they built it into a huge story. And I think we've been joined on the line now by Lewis MP Norman Baker, who inevitably is a Liberal Democrat. Is he with us? Richard, do you have to
Yes, Norman is with us now. Hello, Norman.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm very well, thank you very much.
Good, I'm Jeremy. Now, this all sounds terrible. What's the problem with four-wheel drive cars?
Well, I guess it's a problem with vehicles which are unsuited for the terrain in which they're operating. And Jeremy, you'll know that better than most. After all, you're on record as saying, I do have to say that drivers of these things in cities must be clinically insane.
Couldn't agree more. They are absolutely clinically insane, but I'm assuming that people who have four-wheel drive cars in cities don't only exist in cities in them, and that they do occasionally drive them into the countryside.
Well, and no one's objecting, at least I'm not objecting, to people using four-wheel drives for the purpose of which they're designed, which is off-road and in country conditions. But 62% of 4x4 drivers never ever leave the road. Most of them seem to use their 4x4 as a kind of status symbol to get around towns. Perhaps because they feel it's safer for them, perhaps because they think it's a status symbol, but either way, the only time they go off-road is when they mount the pavement.
Yeah, well, you say that, but there's another story I was reading in the paper today about councils trying to get people to shop people who are driving their 4x4s through on highways and byways out in the countryside. So these poor people can't win. Now, let's move on to the environment, if I may. Just on what's the problem with the carbon dioxide emissions for them?
Well, that's the Argus story you're quoting, but in general terms, it seems to me that if a vehicle, the cleaner a vehicle is, the less you should have to pay to drive it. And correspondingly, if it's a very polluting vehicle, you pay more.
But do you know what percentage of carbon dioxide produced by the Earth is produced by man?
I'm not off the top of my head, no. Are you going to tell me?
3%, yeah, 3%. So 97% comes from nature, 3% by man. So when you read stuff like, massive carbon dioxide, and Liberal Democrats are forever telling us that there's huge man-made impact on the environment, it's actually a very small amount, really.
Well, I hope you're not disputing what the world scientists in unison say about climate change.
Some of them. No, climate change is happening. No, I think everybody's agreed on that.
Yeah.
It's what's causing it.
Well, absolutely, but carbon emissions have doubled since the Industrial Revolution.
No, they haven't. No, they haven't. No, they haven't.
All right.
Man's contribution has doubled. It's gone up to 3%.
The amount of carbon dioxide in the atmosphere had doubled since 1760. So, and that's got to be down to what we're doing as a human race, isn't it?
Yeah, well, undoubtedly. We're all to blame, and I must go and commit suicide straight away. Richard,
don't
telling
do
me
that,
to
no.
stop talking to you now.
Norman Baker, thank you very much indeed for coming on this show.
Thank you very much, Norman.
Yeah, Jeremy, it's quite a nice world we've entered here, and we might try and keep
I
it
just
there.
offered to commit suicide.
If you're
How nice
listening,
is that?
wherever you're listening across the 2.5 counties, 08459 5700. Is it 3.5 or
West Sussex,
2.5?
East Sussex, North East Hampshire, and Surrey.
I'm dreadfully sorry if I missed you out. Give us a call, 08459 570057. Maybe you'd like to have your say on anything that Jeremy just said. I suspect you might. I hope it's not too boring and serious, though. Meanwhile, James has been elected to be in charge of the music.
Yes, well, welcome Pop Pickers listeners, etc. It was quite confusing because I was hoping we'd have Wang Chung dancehall days, but I think we've got Thin Lizzy, the boys are bar, according to this. Yes.
The boys are back in town. This time I'm going to play the whole thing. I used it as kind of an intro.
You pressed the wrong button because you're a blithering idiot.
I'm slightly
The
messed
trick
it
is
up.
to talk over the intro until they start talking, which is now.
No, it's not. You've got it wrong. You're a rank amateur. No, it's not, Jeremy. This is
Here it
Jeremy
comes.
Clarkson overreaching himself. Nope, you're listening to BBC Southern Counties Radio. Richard, Jeremy and James with you till 7.
Thin Lizzy there with the boys are back in town, and it's now 4:16, time for the news headlines read by James May.
Hello, yes, this is James May on BBC Southern Counties Radio. The Home Secretary Charles Clarke says he won't resign over his department's failure to check whether 1,000 foreign criminals should have been deported on release from prison. Well, obviously they should. Fool. Downing Street has given its support to the Deputy Prime Minister John Prescott after revelations that he'd had an affair with a secretary. So it's obviously okay, and you have the Labour Party's blessing to go and have one yourself. The former Labour leader, Lord Kinnock, has been banned from driving for 6 months for speeding. The summary. Now, this is the weather summary. Warm with sunny spells today, local mist patches overnight, and Peter in Tadworth is running to say it's great to hear you on the air, and he wants to know when you're going to road test the new Jaguar XK.
We're going to do that.
We are.
I've already done it, actually. We'll be showing that in a couple of weeks. Now,
Can I
time...
just say, thank you, James May. The one thing we were told not to mess about with the news there, and I think successfully
I
you
read
did
the
that.
news.
You did that, well done. And Jeremy's going to do the travel, so I'm...
BBC Southern Counties Radio Travel.
It's not actually travel as such. What I've got, though, is a revolution in the way that traffic news is brought to you. Because instead of telling you where the traffic jams are, I am going to give you the registration number of the car that has caused them. What I've done here is I've fixed up a link between the Highways Agency's headquarters in Godstone in Surrey, so I can see all the traffic cameras from all the motorways in the region. Now what's happening is we've got an outside broadcast truck at Godstone. It's firing its signal up to a satellite 22,000 miles in space, back down to White City in London. They're firing down to a switching station in Tunbridge Wells, and here we are in the studio looking, and if I can swing the camera around now, we can get it off the main pictures. I can even zoom in. I know, look, there's Alison.
Hello, Alison.
Hello, Alison.
Hi, Jeremy.
Hi there.
Hi, Richard.
So you can now zoom in on that picture there. I'm sorry if you're obviously listening to this on the radio, but you'll be able to see this on TV eventually. If we can zoom in on this picture here, and you can zoom in, and we can actually see, so if we can get our cameraman now to zoom in onto the not there, you stupid man, onto the picture there, Alison's picture. Now, can you zoom in? There we are. So now we can start to see some people driving in the middle lane. For example, there's a man there in an Audi TT. Unwise choice of car, I think.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's got the roof down. He's in his middle age.
Oh, and there's another one.
Yeah, no, middle-aged drivers should not have convertibles. There's a motorcyclist. Oh, it's gone. I just touched the screen and the motorcyclist appeared to fall over. Can we just zoom out there? This is marvellous news. If we could see where I'm actually looking there, that would be very helpful.
This is a great help to the drivers of the Southern Counties.
No, but the next time we do a traffic bulletin, I'm going to be able to actually see the traffic jam. We can see who's caused the accident. I can give you the injuries they've suffered. I can give you damage to the car, their registration plate, and everything.
So what you've done, genius that you are, Jeremy, is bring pictures to a radio station. Well done. And Alison, you'll be there, won't you? So presumably when Jeremy doesn't know where it is, you'll be able to tell us, will you?
I will indeed, yes.
Marvellous. Thank you very much indeed. Is there anything we do need to know right now, or is it fairly quiet anyway?
A couple of incidents on minor routes. Do you want me to tell you about those?
You may as well while you're here. Why not? Thank you very much indeed. We'll talk to you in about 15 minutes.
Stay ahead of the traffic with BBC Southern Counties Radio.
If you have just joined us, sorry, it's 4:20. You are still listening to BBC Southern Counties Radio. We've got Richard, James and Jeremy, we are the guys from Top Gear, sitting in for Richard or Mark that you'd ordinarily be listening to right now. And I feel it's gone well so far, guys. I feel it's been a huge
I don't think it has.
We're 3 minutes over already.
Well, let's hide behind this just for a minute.
Family come to Bodmin
You've pushed the wrong button again, haven't you?
15 years in local radio learning the art of broadcasting.
Ladies and gentlemen, I apologise. What I'm watching here is Richard Hammond sliding things about, pushing buttons with gay abandon, and making a complete frolic of it.
No, I was just chesting that the record was there for later on, and I was supposed to play something else there, but it's gone. It's very confusing, these computers.
Well, it's also bad news because it's the sport next, and we're not going to be able to do that, are we? Let's face it.
No. John is on the line from Storrington. Hello, John. Nick from Horsham. Hello, Mick. Where's me callers gone? Don't let me down now. I'm told I've got callers here. Hello, where are you? We've got John and Nick. John and Mick. That's fantastic.
I'm enjoying this immensely.
We've got a man coming in to hit something with a big spanner. Would you sort that out for me, please?
That one there. Hello, John.
In 4 before.
Hello there. Hi, John. It's Jeremy here.
Hello, Jeremy.
The professional. What are you calling about?
Well, our MP from Lewis always infuriates me every time he opens his mouth, I'm afraid.
Why's that?
Well, he never defines what a 4x4 is.
It's a good point. I mean, a Fiat Panda is a 4x4. I don't think anybody would...
You know, I run a Range Rover, proud to. It gets used off-road, towing caravans, horse boxes and whatever. I run it on gas, so it's good for the environment and my pocket. But my wife has got a V70R all-wheel drive. So, what does that mean? My wife's castigated for driving a four-wheel drive estate car, or I'm for driving a Range Rover?
Yeah, I'm afraid you both, according to the local MP, you both got to commit suicide. There's nothing